Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Good afternoon, everybody. Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph, and this, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. Hope you're all doing well and having yourself a very fantastic Sunday. Happy July 5th, everybody. So the Philadelphia Phillies are taking on the Kansas City Royals, and usually on Sundays, teams now wrap up their series, but the Phillies are actually going to be wrapping up their series tomorrow afternoon. So the Phillies are going to try to win the series today and hopefully try to go for the sweep tomorrow. Aaron Nola is going to be out there on the hill this afternoon for the Philadelphia Phillies. And, of course, on the pitching side of things for Kansas City, it'll be Luinder Avila who's going to be out there on the mound. Before we get started, make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button as well, and turn on the notification bell icons too. We go live for Phillies baseball. We do a lot of other games around the league as well. We also do Eagles football and Sixers play-by-play content as well. So please make sure that you guys go check out all of the other content. Yes, so the Philadelphia Phillies got their 50th win last night on the 4th of July. And they got a lot of home runs. The long ball was working last night, and it was enough. JT Realmuto and Gabriel Rincones Jr. did go back-to-back, and they hit back-to-back jacks. And then you had Alec Boehm hit a home run a little bit later in the game, and then the Kansas City Royals got a little bit sloppy, and the Philadelphia Phillies were able to put up 6 runs against that Kansas City Royals team. I expect the Philadelphia Phillies today to go out there and dominate Kansas City again. This Royals team, even with Aaron Nola out there on the mound, I actually have a feeling today that Aaron Nola is going to go 5 innings, just partly because of how awful this Royals offense has been. A team that really chases after a lot of off-speed pitches and just doesn't really show a lot of discipline at the plate. And a team that just does not put up a lot of runs, and a pitching staff that just really has been struggling for the most part all season long. Now, Avila this year has a 5.4 ERA. The last time that he did pitch, he went 4 innings and he allowed 4 earned runs and also gave up 6 hits. The 2 outings before that, he pitched better, but he has been a guy that just hasn't really been consistent. He has not been consistent at all whatsoever for the Kansas City Royals, and I'm really hoping that the Philadelphia Phillies can just get on base. This is a guy who does tend to walk batters. You saw that in his last game he walked 3, and the outing before that he walked 4. So just put pressure on Avila today. Here's more information about the pitching matchups for this afternoon. So again, you got Aaron Nola on the hill for the Philadelphia Phillies. Luinder Avila is on the hill for the Kansas City Royals. 2 guys that really are sort of similar when it comes to just earned run averages. Nola has struck out 87 batters in a total of at least 80 innings of work this year. And then you got Avila, who has 43 strikeouts on the season in a total of 46 2/3. Nola has actually pitched 85 innings. The difference, though, is that Aaron Nola has given up 19 home runs on the season, and Avila has just given up 5. But 57 earned runs for Aaron Nola in those 85 innings of work, and for Avila in his 46 2/3 of an inning of work, he has allowed a total of 28 earned runs. So that is the pitching matchup for this afternoon, and that is what's going on today out at Kauffman Stadium. So, again, you got to make sure that you put pressure on Avila today. Make this Kansas City Royals team go to their bullpen, put pressure on Quatraro, have him make decisions, and keep them on their toes. Keep them on their toes. Another team that, again, just has lost 9 of their last 10 games and have just been in such a slump this year. And this is a team that I actually thought heading on into the season was actually going to win the division. I was dead wrong about that. I really was. But yes, they are 19 games under 500, and they are 19-26 at home. So I don't mean to be a negative person when it comes to the Royals, but I got to call it like it is. They've just been so bad this year. They really have. So Aaron Nola is out there on the hill today. Go 5 innings. 5 innings, 2 earned runs, 5 strikeouts. I'll live with it. I will live with it. I do feel like that the Phillies offense is going to put up runs today for Aaron Nola. They, for some reason, do that, but especially against this Royals team, I do expect that. Yes, let me know what your final score predictions are down below. And also tell me who your MVPs are, too. Who are your most valuable players, Chad? Let me know. So my MVP for today that I am going to go with is Alec Bohm. Bohm, I believe, was my MVP for last night's game. I could be wrong about that. But he did go 2 for 4 with a double, a home run. He also had himself a very good first at-bat. I know that he didn't get the result that he wanted, but he worked up that pitch count, and he's been hitting the ball so much better lately. Since May 9th, actually, he has 10 doubles and 10 homers in a total of 49 games and 31 RBIs, as well as a 273 batting average, which is just so awesome. So, yeah, he is my MVP for today. And my final score prediction that I'm going to go with for this afternoon for the Philadelphia Phillies, I'm going to go 8-3 as my final score prediction. So 8-3 is my final score prediction. Let me know what yours is down below. Let's say hello to everybody that is here in the chat. Hello, everybody. It is so good to see you guys on here. Big dub incoming for you Nola haters today. Phillies will win 5-4. 5-4. That's the final score prediction. Okay. More final score predictions and more MVPs. The Phillies are going to win today by a final score of 8-5. Okay, so I said 8-3. David is 8-5, and the MVP is going to be Brandon Marsh. I feel like we always say Marsh is the MVP, and again, rightfully so. I understand why, but it's just so funny. I just crack up every single time because heading on into this year, I was just dead wrong. I was dead wrong about Brandon Marsh. So I got 5-4 Phillies and win, and Nola is my MVP. Wow. Okay, there you go. There you go. We still got some Nola stands. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. Nola needs to go to the bullpen, middle reliever, 2 innings tops. Yes, nice. Okay, 5-4. MVP is Nola. Let's go. Let's go. All right, I like this. I like the sound of this for sure. All right, so let's get on into the starting lineup for this afternoon. So let's take a look at the Philadelphia Phillies first. So this is what the starting lineup looks like today for the Philadelphia Phillies. They will have Trey Turner leading things off, playing over at shorts. Kyle Schwarber's batting second. He's DHing. And then you got Bryce Harper batting third. He's playing over at first base. Brandon Marsh is in the outfield, playing out in left, batting fourth. Fifth is Alec Bohm. He's the third baseman. And then you got Bryson Stott batting sixth. He's playing over at second base. Seventh is Gabriel Rincones Jr. He's out in right field. And then you got Justin Crawford batting eighth, playing out in center field today. And Garrett Stubbs is the catcher. He'll be batting in the 9th spot. So again, it's Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Marsh, Bohm, Stotts, Rincones Jr., Crawford, and Stubbs. And that is what it looks like as far as the Phillies offense goes for today. As far as the defense goes for the Kansas City Royals, they are managed by Matt Quattraro. Jack Caglione is over at first base, and then you got Michael Massey playing at second. Bobby Witt Jr. is over at shorts, and then it's Josh Rojas playing over at third base. Isaac Collins is in the outfield playing in left. Lane Thomas is the center fielder, and then out in right field, that is Cameron Misner, who is the right fielder today. Carter Jensen is the catcher, of course, and on the mound is Luinder Avila. And that is what it looks like. As far as the umpires go, as you can see on the right side of your screen, Roberto Ortiz is the home plate umpire. Alan Porter is over at first. Jim Wolf is at second. Alex McKay is over at third base. And that is what everything looks like for today as far as the defensive side goes. Terrence Smith, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Again, folks, if you're just coming on in for the first time, let me know what your final score predictions are down below and who your MVPs are for this game. Also, make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button as well, and turn on those notification bell icons too. The Philadelphia Phillies are 50-39. What we'll actually do is we'll take a look at the standings right now. So as you can see on the left side of your screen, and I apologize for the one inaccuracy yesterday, the Phillies are actually 3 games in back of the Atlanta Braves. I didn't do the math correctly, so I apologize. But the Phillies are 3 games in back of the Braves. Both the Braves and the Phillies did win yesterday. The Marlins are 5.5 games in back of the Braves. The Nationals are 7.5 games in back of the Braves. And, of course, the New York Mets are 17 games in back of the Atlanta Braves. The Phillies right now, as we speak, have the top wild card spot. And then a game behind them is the Chicago Cubs, and a game and a half behind the Phillies. That is the St. Louis Cardinals. Those are the teams on the outside looking on in back of the St. Louis Cardinals. You got the Marlins, the Nationals, the Pirates, the Diamondbacks, and the Padres. Padres, by the way, on an 8-game losing streak. They are just really losing their stuff. It's just pretty crazy. So, all right. So that is what the standings look like for today. And we should be ready to get things started right now. Make sure, again, that you guys hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button too. Let's change this over. This is our Twitch screen. Make sure that you guys go follow us on Twitch. Mods, definitely make sure that you guys post the socials down below if you can. I would really appreciate that. So, yeah, you guys can go follow me over on Twitch and click on my link tree down below. Okay, how's it going, everybody? It is good to see you on here. The real Cody Angle is here. What's up, Cody? Good to see you on here. Happy July 5th to you, my friend. It's good to see you on here. The boys are going to continue right where we ended yesterday. Smooth sailing, says Dave. Yeah, yesterday I thought was, I don't want to say it was an underwhelming game, but it was just like one of those games where it was like, you know, the Phillies took care of business. They did everything that they had to do, and then people just like went to go watch fireworks, you know, like after like the 6th inning or so. You know, like there was really no fear that they were going to lose that game yesterday. And so it was sort of lighthearted, I feel like. We got 147 people watching, and we got 54 likes. Can we get to 100 likes before the game starts, says Larry. We'll see, for sure. And again, mods, if you can, just remember my social media platforms. If you want to just press !socials. !socials is how you drop my social media platforms down below. So... yes, and then same thing with voicemail. If people want to call into the show, it's !voicemail. All you got to do is just type that into the chat. And so if I ever ask, you know, can somebody drop my social media platforms down below, that's all you got to do. That's it. Dave is also here. What's going on, Dave? And Jason is here. Jason says, I heard the starting 5 as of now for the 76ers covering the NBA salary cap by themselves. Is it true? Saw it. But was just wondering. I heard the starting 5 as of now for the 76ers cover the NBA salary cap themselves. I don't know. I really don't know. I haven't really kept up with that. So, Obviously, I follow the 76ers, but I really don't know the answer to that question. I don't. I said this guy can call a game. Thanks, Larry. I appreciate you, man. We lost 12 games in a row at one point. Well, we were 9-19. I'll put it to you that way. We were 9-19 to start off the season. So we were 10 games under 500. Now we're 11 games over 500, which is just, when you really think about it, chat, like, that is really remarkable. I don't like to compare seasons, but I think that this might be, to this point of the season, and you look at every other season that the Philadelphia Phillies have played, let me know if I'm out of bounds here, but I'm going to say something that might be a hot take. This might be one of the best, if not the best, to this point of where they are. This might be the best turnaround that has ever happened in a Phillies season ever. Let me know if you agree with that down below. Up to this point, during the regular season, from going down 10 games under 500 to going 11 games over 500, that might be the best turnaround that has ever happened in any Phillies season. Right before the 90th game. I would like to hear your thoughts about that. Oh, man. Need a hard cap. Cheers. L'chaim. So, I actually really wonder where the 93 team was at this point of the season. You know? I don't know. But let me know if you agree with that statement. I don't think the Phillies have ever had a turnaround like this. Probably the best turnaround. The 1980 team had a big turnaround. Yeah, they did. They've done a complete 180. Yep, for sure. I've never seen a team like this. At all whatsoever. So again, this is what the starting lineup looks like for the Philadelphia Phillies. In case you missed it before, Trey Turner's batting leadoff, Kyle Schwarber's batting second, Bryce Harper's batting third, Brandon Marsh is fourth, Alec Bohm is fifth, Bryson Stott is sixth, Gabriel Rincones Jr. is seventh, eighth is Justin Crawford, and ninth is Garrett Stubbs. I also wanted to say this too. I think that there's a reason why that they didn't go to Rafael Marchand today. I think that, to be completely honest with you, they are going to Garrett Stubbs because they just want to see if even the slightest little thing can help Aaron Nola with his confidence. So they're really trying to go for, a change in the catcher. They're trying to experiment with things. And I don't think that that's a bad idea. Obviously, Stubbs is not a good hitter. Marchand's a better hitter than Garrett Stubbs is. But I do wonder if they're just putting in Garrett Stubbs just because of Aaron Nola's lack of consistency to see if they can get the most out of him. We'll see. All right, so here's the first pitch. We are underway, and Trey Turner takes a called strike right down Broadway, and there's strike number one. All right, no balls, one strike. And here's Avila who gets set and fires, and the pitch is way up high and inside for ball one. One ball, one strike. Luinder Avila, 17 games, 7 starts, a 3-3 record, a 5.4 ERA, 30 walks, and 43 strikeouts in 46 2/3 of an inning. One ball, one strike. The 1-1 pitch, way up high for ball two. The Pirates were up 4-0, and now it's a 4-4 game in the bottom of the fifth. Just listening to Dr. DeLay for a little bit of time. Does an awesome job, by the way. If you like the Pittsburgh Pirates, or if you just want to listen to another really good baseball play-by-play announcer on YouTube, Dr. DeLay is certainly one of those guys. The 2-1 pitch, and that's taken down for ball three. The 3-1 pitch. And that's taken for strike 2. Three balls, 2 strikes. Avila kicks and fires, and Turner bounces one over the shortstop, and the throw over to first by Bobby Witt Jr. is in plenty of time for out number 1. And there's one gone. Again, in case you missed it before, this is what the defense looks like for the Pittsburgh Pirates for this afternoon. They got Carter Jensen catching. Jack Caglione is at first. Michael Massey's at second. Bobby Witt Jr. is at short. Josh Rojas is at third base. Isaac Collins is out in left field. Lane Thomas is in center. And Cameron Misner is out in right field. Here's the pitch to Kyle Schwarber. That's outside for a ball. Thank you so much, my friend. Good to see you on here. The 1-0 pitch. That's a called strike. It hits 96 miles per hour on the upper tier of the zone. The 1-1 pitch to Schwarber. Swing and a miss. And so the count is now 1-2. So Turner grounded out over to short, and Kyle Schwarber is up to bat. The 1-2 pitch to Schwarber, swing and a miss. Kyle Schwarber strikes out, and there's out number 2. Schwarber's been striking out a lot. He has already struck out 7 times in the month of July so far. He is 3 for 12. He got his first 3 hits yesterday. Before that, he was 0 for 7. Bryce Harper is up. He is 6th in the National League in OPS with a 903 OPS on the season so far. And he looks at a curveball at the knees for a called strike. The 0-1 pitch to Harper. He smacks it foul over towards the left side. Avila has a 4-seamer, a sinker, a slider, a curveball, and a changeup. He rarely uses the changeup, but the 4-seamer gets to about 96 to 97. There's one at 97 that's up high and away for a ball. His sinker averages around 96. He throws it about 26% of the time, and his slider usually thrown in the upper 80s. The 1-2 pitch, and misses outside for ball 2, was a changeup there at 91. Harper's done very well over his last 16 games. The 2-2 to Harper, and a called strike 3 at the knees. Harper is going to challenge this. That looked like it was a strike. We'll see what ABS has to say. That is a called strike 3. So Harper does go down looking, and the Phillies go down in order 1, 2, 3, and they will head to the bottom of the first out of Kauffman Stadium. As far as things go for the Kansas City Royals, this is what their starting lineup looks like for today. So for the Kansas City Royals, it'll be Carter Jensen batting leadoff. He's the catcher. Bobby Witt Jr. is the shortstop. He's batting second. And then you got Jack Caglione, the left-handed hitter, playing over at first base. Still playing at first because Michael Garcia and also Vinny Pasquantino are out. Caglione was out in right field before. So Caglione's at first. Lane Thomas is batting cleanup today. He is out in center field. Michael Massey is the second baseman. He's batting fifth. Sal Perez just hitting .201 this season so far with 10 home runs. He's batting sixth. Josh Rojas is the third baseman. He's batting seventh. And then you got Cameron Misner, who is out in right field batting eighth. And last but not least, batting in the ninth spot, that is Isaac Collins. He's the left fielder for the Kansas City Royals. So again, for the audio listeners, it's Jensen, Witt Jr., Caglione, Thomas, Massey, Perez, Rojas, Misner, and Collins. And in case you missed it before, Aaron Nola is on the mound this afternoon for the Philadelphia Phillies. Nola has a 3-5 record, a 6.04 earned run average, 87 strikeouts as well on the season, and he's given up a total of 57 earned runs. The main thing, though, about him is that the long ball has really been hurting him this year. He's been coughing up so many long balls, and he's given up a total of 19 homers this season. He's allowed 29 walks, and he's allowed 19 homers. Just 10 homers less than walks. That's crazy. Just when you think about it from that sort of perspective. All right, so here we go. Bottom of the first, and the first pitch. This is going to be skied by Carter Jensen out towards shallow center field. Turner loses it, but Bohm is there, and he'll make the catch. That was not easy. It is very sunny out at Kauffman Stadium. Turner was like, I can't find it, and Bohm, thank goodness, was right there, and he was able to make the catch and call off Trey. Almost like, yep, I got it, and he reached out, and he caught it right behind the second base bag for out number one. A pop out over to second, but caught by the third baseman, Bohm. Up next is Bobby Witt Jr. Nola kicks and deals. The pitch is outside and taken for ball one. On the defensive side of the diamond, Garrett Stubbs is catching. Bryce Harper is over at first. Then you got Bryson Stott at second. Trey Turner over at short. And Al Bohm over at third. Nola's on the mound. The 1-0 pitch is down low for ball two. And then in the outfield, it'll be Brandon Marsh in left, Justin Crawford in center, and Gabriel Rincones Jr. out in right field. 2 balls, no strikes. Bobby Witt Jr. leads the American League in stolen bases. The 2-0 pitch, and he's going to ground one back up the middle and through the hole for a base hit. And Bobby's going to stop over at first base. Crawford played it on the ground, threw it back over towards second, and there's a 1-out single by Bobby Witt Jr. This is Aaron Nola's 18th start of the season. He's looking to try to increase his record to 4-5. The last time Aaron Nola won a baseball game, it was on Tuesday, May 26th. The pitch. It's outside for a ball. He went 0-1 in the month of June in a total of 6 starts. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss to Jack Caglione. He's hitting .261 on the season so far. He had a very good month of June. 14 home runs. And the 1-1 pitch. He'll sky this one towards straightaway center. Crawford comes on in, and he'll make the grab for the second out of the inning. And Lane Thomas is up next. It's good to see everybody on here. Too soon to challenge, yeah. Yeah, that was bad. That was bad. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel, by the way, folks. Two outs, bottom of the first. Thomas is in the batter's box. And the pitch is outside for a ball. One ball, no strikes. And the 1-0 pitch. That's a foul ball. And it goes on out of play. It was a knuckle curve there. And so it's 1-1. Can't believe I've been around for 20% of our nation's history. Hope everyone's fourth is going well. It's crazy. 1-1 pitch. Line drive hit out over towards the right field side, and that's a foul ball. And the count is now 1-2. The Phillies will have Brandon Marsh, Alec Boehm, and Bryson Stott due up to bat for the second inning. The money line right now, as we speak, and again, this is just what Vegas thinks right now. Phillies are favored at minus 137. And the Royals, of course, are underdogs at plus 105. The toss back over to first, and the throw is not in time by Aaron Nola. So in case you're just tuning on in, Turner grounded out to shorts, Schwarber struck out, and Harper struck out as well in the top of the first. The 1-2 pitch, and it's a foul ball back towards the screen. Carter Jensen popped out. Bobby Witt Jr. singled, and Jack Caglione flied out to center. So there's 2 down in the bottom of the first, and we got a runner over at first base. The 1-2 pitch, and a foul ball, and that one goes on out of play. Nola gets set at the Phillies letters and fires. And the pitch is lined out over towards right center field, and that's going to split the gap and get down for a base hit. Bobby Witt Jr. is rounding third. He's going to come on home. Here's the relay to the plate. The throw is not in time, and Kansas City does take a 1-0 lead. Bobby Witt Jr. scored all the way from first base. Rincones Jr. made the throw over towards second, and then Stott threw it on home and just could not get Bobby Witt Jr. out. The ball was dropped also by Garrett Stubbs. He would have gotten on in there for sure, but a 6-pitch at-bat turns into an RBI double for Lane Thomas. And he's over at second. That's his 24th RBI of the season, and also his 11th double of the season as well. Michael Massey comes on up to the plate, hitting .252, and stares at a four-seamer at the knees for a called strike. Pete Saltzman, what's going on? I'll be in Kansas City tomorrow to watch my Phillies. It's on my bucket list. Dude, that's so awesome. Shout out to you. That's so cool. No balls, 1 strike. Nola gets set at the Phillies letters, kicks, fires, checks swing, did he go? And they say, no, he did not, over at third base. That's Alex McKay. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Excellent knuckle curve thrown there by Aaron Nola. Left field is 330 feet out of Kauffman Stadium. It's 379 feet out in left center field. In center field, it's 410. Right center is 379. And right field is 330. Next pitch, here it comes. And that is outside for ball 2. So it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2-2 is the count. Thomas leads off over at second. Nola looks back at second, now back to the plate. And the 2-2 pitch, and it's a foul ball. What's up, Scott? Scott, I love how you, acknowledge everybody in the chat. You know? It's a really good thing. And it makes it more personal, you know? That's cool. I like that about you. Shout out to Scott in the chat. The 2-2 pitch. Line drive. Hit out towards right center field, and that's going to get down for a base hit again. Thomas is rounding third. He'll be waved home. And just like that, it's a 2-0 start for the Kansas City Royals. It's an RBI single provided by Michael Massey. Another pitch that was left out over the middle of the plate. Looked like it was a hanging knuckle curve. Massey was just able to drill it out over towards right center field. Folks, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. Willie Shields says, I'm back for more. Love it. Big shout out to you. The pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-1 on the knuckle curve thrown by Aaron Nola. We're getting Nola'd tonight. Oh, gosh. No balls. 1 strike. 2 outs. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And a knuckle curve was thrown. It was outside and low. No balls, 2 strikes. Nola fires. And the pitch is down and away for a ball. JJ, I wanted to call you last night. Yeah, dude, leave a voicemail message. Leave a voicemail message. I said that I would have played them. I would have played them before today. Usually I do a post-game show, but I didn't do it last night because I wanted to celebrate the 4th, the rest of it. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and the inning is over. And Sal Perez is down on strikes. We're going to go to the top of the 2nd inning. 2-0 is the score. Kansas City is up by 2. All right, chat, we go to the top of the 2nd inning. Yes, we do. Where are we tapping on in from today? Let us know down below. Let us know down below. Appreciate you guys for being on here. That was terrible today. Yep. Deborah! What's up, Deborah? Streaming your channel through my phone and a speaker. We've been without the internet for 2 days with many surrounding towns with electric outages. Go Phillies. Be safe out there. Be safe out there. I hope you guys are okay. That sucks about the internet. Jack, tuning on in from St. Anthony, Texas. Love you, buddy. Shout out to you. Thank you for all the contributions. Thank you for all the donations. Thank you for everything that you do, my friend. Love you, buddy. We got Monroe, Ohio. Shane is here. What's going on? We got Berks County in the chat. Dave is also here. What's up, Dave? We got Sydney, Australia in the chat. What's going on, Scott? Good to see you on here. Delaware's in the chat. What's up, Wooly? How you doing? I can go by the nickname Bushman. What's going on, dude? Good to see you on here. We're here from Cape Coral, Florida. We love it. What's going on, Ann? Deo from Texas. Beast Coast from Hobart, Indiana. Out from good old Allentown, Pennsylvania. Go Iron Pigs. We love it. We got Pittsburgh in the chat. What's going on, Mark? All right. We'll do some more when we go to the bottom of the 2nd inning. The first pitch to Brandon Marsh is down for a ball. And the second pitch, swing and a miss. And the count is 1-1. It was a changeup at 87 miles per hour. One ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch. Foul ball over towards the left side at 96 miles per hour. And so it's 1-2. Turner grounded out over to short. Schwarber struck out. And Harper struck out. And that's how the first inning went for the Phillies. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. And there's 3 strikeouts in a row. Oh, boy. Al Bohm is going to come on up to the plate. And the pitch to Bohm. Down in the way for a ball. That's at 83 miles per hour. We mentioned before that Alec in last night's game Did really well for the Philadelphia Phillies. Ended up getting 2 extra base hits, including a home run. 1-0 pitch. It's in there for a called strike. He has 11 home runs this season. Last year, he had 11 home runs and 464 at-bats. The 1-1, and the slider is down for ball 2. The most homers that he actually had as a Philly was back in 2023. He had a total of 20 homers. The 2-1 pitch to Alec Boehm, inside for ball 3. I didn't realize that last year he batted .287. That was his highest batting average in a full season. 3-1 pitch up high for ball 4. And Alec is the first Phillies base runner of the ball game. All right, chat, let's go. Is Kansas City barbecue even good? Phillies spent all their fireworks yesterday. Charge! 1 out and a runner over at first. And here comes Bryson Stott to the plate. And Stott takes a 95-mile-per-hour fastball down the hatch for strike 1. I was distracted and missed those 2 runs. Yeah, basically, Thomas got an RBI double, and Massey got an RBI single. 0-1 pitch, ground ball hit back towards the pitcher. The throw to second, there's 1. The throw to first, there's 2. And that is an inning-ending double play. 1-6-3 on the double play there. Okay, so we go to the bottom of the second inning. It is now time for more shout-outs. Where else are we tuning on in from today? Let us know down below. Where else are we? We got Jason from Tower City, Pennsylvania. Fist pump to you, my guy. Very good to see you on here. Efrata, what's up, Joe? Good to see you, Joe. Hobart, Tasmania, how you doing? I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Very, very good. So good to see you on here. It is. We got Florida in the chat. What's going on, Larry? Sound riding, tuning on in. Good to see you on here as well. Troy is also here. What's up, Troy? Good to see you. Very good to see you guys on here. Hope you're all having a great July 4th weekend. Thank you for spending the time with us. It really does mean a lot. We got Birdsboro, Pennsylvania. The power's back on, says Troy. That's good. That is really good to hear. Oh, man. Oh, boy. All right, it's time for us to go to the bottom of the second inning. All right, it's a 2-0 lead for the Kansas City Royals. If we do take a look at the standings right now, the Kansas City Royals are 11.5 games in back of the White Sox and the Guardians. Just crazy to just think about that. They are the worst team in the American League right now. Josh Rojas will step on up to the plate for the Kansas City Royals. A guy that obviously made it to the World Series on that 2023 Arizona Diamondbacks team. He'll face Aaron Nola here in the bottom of the second. And Nola's first pitch is low for ball 1. It was a four-seamer. I see that Brandon Woodruff is now back on the IL with the Brewers. I feel like he just goes on the IL at least like twice or 3 times a year. It's crazy. 1-0 pitch. Down for ball 2. Rojas is hitting .250. 25 pitches for Aaron Nola. And Nola gets set and fires. And the pitch is in there for a called strike. It's a knuckle curve down the middle. At a custom-made Phillies jersey, Phillies shirt, I should say, ordered for the game tomorrow. Unfortunately, it's not going to get here. Oh, that's too bad. Sure wish I had the shirt for tomorrow to go with my sign. You got to send me a picture of the sign, dude. Send it over to the hotline. 610-314-0844. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock in the 2-2 delivery. And a fly ball hit out over towards the left field side, slicing foul. And now to play. We got a Magic Lady tuning on in from Elgin, South Carolina. Is it Elgin or Elgin? What's going on, Magic Lady? Love that name, by the way. 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Aaron Nola does get a strikeout. That's his second one of the ball game. And he does it on the knuckle curve. Rojas is down, swinging on strikes. We also got Lushton, New England, says P. Saltzman. Good to see you on here too, my guy. Get a little fist pump. Let's go. Here's the pitch. That's a 94-mile-per-hour fastball on the outside edge. One out, bottom of the second. The pitch. That's outside, so it's 1 ball, 1 strike. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Nola gets set, kicks, fires. And the 1-1 is just a bit outside. According to Roberto Ortiz, I thought that was a strike, to be honest with you. 2-1. Nola gets the signs from Garrett Stubbs, kicks and deals, and a swing and a miss again on the knuckle curve, which will make the count now 2-2. The 2-2 pitch popped up and hit out over towards shallow left field. Bohm says, I got it. And he will make the grab on the outfield grass for out number 2. That was Cameron Misner who popped out. The Phillies are 15-10 against the Kansas City Royals. The first time that these two teams met was back in June of 2004. The Phillies won the series, but they ended up losing the first game by a score of 10-4. The pitch, that'll be in there for a called strike. Zach Greinke actually was still pitching with the Kansas City Royals. Must have been his rookie year. Pitch. Now it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Billy Wagner got the save in the second game of that series. The Phillies did it 2 home runs in that ball game. The 1-1 pitch. That's in there for strike 2. The 2 guys that homered, Placido Polanco and Jim Thome. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. Foul ball. Is Polanco a top 3 second baseman in franchise history? Elgin like the liquor. Gin. Elgin. Got you. Got you. Gin. Elgin. Nice. 1-2 pitch, and that's a called strike 3. It'll be challenged by Collins, though. We'll see if he's correct or not. That was close. And he is correct, and the count will be 2-2. And so the at-bat will continue. Let's hope that Nola can stay dialed in. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes to Isaac Collins. Nola will get set at the letters. And the next pitch, line drive, base it out to right field. And there's a 2-out single by Isaac Collins. And up to bat next is Carter Jensen. Another pitch that just stayed up. His pitches are just not going down. Another hanger left out over the middle of the plate. And Collins just gets on. Two outs, bottom of the second. The pitch. Down for a ball. One ball, no strikes. And the 1-0 pitch is taken up for a ball, and the throw to second is not in time. I'm going to ask the question again. Do you guys think that Placido Polanco is a top 3 second baseman in Phillies franchise history? For those of you that didn't hear, I'm going to ask it again. Pitch was outside. So we were talking about Placido Polanco because the first series that the Phillies played against the Royals, he actually homered in the second game. We were just looking up what the Phillies' record was all time against Kansas City. 14-10. 2 balls, 1 strike to Carter Jensen. So the 2-0 was in there for a strike. And the 2-1 pitch is at the knees on the outside corner for strike 2. Isaac Collins got on with a single, and he stole a bag. And for Isaac Collins, that's his 5th stolen base on the year. The 2-2 pitch, a dribbler hit over to third base, and Bohm is just going to have to eat it up. And there's an infield single by Carter Jensen. And up to bat next is Bobby Witt Jr. Heading over to third base is Isaac Collins. And Bobby Witt Jr. is up to bat. He singled his last time up. Old Man Ferguson says nope. So who are your top 3 second basemen in Phillies franchise history? Is my question to you then, I guess. Two outs here, bottom of the second. Not sure, but Enrico Palazzo is the best umpire and national anthem singer. It's funny. So we got 2 away in the bottom of the second. And Caleb Cotham went to go talk to Aaron Nola. Let's see what Google has to say. Best second baseman in Phillies franchise history. So you got Juan Samuel. It says on Google, it says Juan Samuel, Napoleon LaJoie, I hope I said that correctly, Dave Cash, and Manny Trio. The pitch. That's down for a ball. Utley, Trio, Cash, and Tony Taylor. 1 ball, no strikes to Bobby Witt Jr. And the 1-0 pitch is down for ball 2. Trio, I understand. Dave Cash, I understand, too. And Juan Samuel. Yeah, it's a pretty good list. The pitch. There's a called strike. And so the count is now 2-1. Wonder if Polanco's even top 10. All time, I got Trio, Cash, and Utley. In that order? 2 balls, 1 strike. And the 2-1 to Bobby Witt Jr. He's going to slice this one out over towards shallow right field. And a sliding catch made by Gabriel Rincones Jr. This is an excellent sliding catch there by Rincones. And the inning is over. All right. And with that, we go to the top of the 4th inning. What a nice catch by Gabriel Rincones Jr. That was awesome. All right, which means that now, as we go to the top of the 4th inning, it is now time, of course, for On This Day in Phillies History. Yes, it is. All right, it happened on this day in Phillies history. Let's take a look at that right now. Today is July 5th. Yes, it is. Today is July 5th. The Phillies actually beat the New York Giants on this day by a final score of 6-5 in what ended up being 10 innings. The Giants, before that game, were on an 18-game winning streak, and the Phillies snapped that losing streak on this day in 1904. In 1915, Grover Cleveland Alexander threw a one-hitter against New York. That was his second of 3 that he threw that year. Fred Merkel's second inning double was the only hit. And he struck out 6 and did not allow a base on balls, a.k.a. a walk. In 1976, it was the first ABC Monday night game shown from the Vets. The Phillies got shut out by the Dodgers on this day by a score of 6-0. Steve Garvey was the star, and he went 4 for 5 that day with a home run in that game. It happened on this day, July 5th, in Phillies history. All right, so here we go to the top of the... We're in the top of the 3rd. I can't believe I just did that. I usually do it during the 4th inning. What am I doing? Oh, because I wrote in my scorebook, I wrote that it was the 3rd. Screw me. Gabriel Rincones Jr. is up. We'll save the last 2 for the actual 4th inning. So Gabriel Rincones Jr. will lead off the 3rd inning for the Phillies. He's playing out in right field. Guess we can never be too early with our history. Avila gets set, kicks, fires, and the pitch is low and inside for ball 1. Over Gabriel's last 4 games, he's 5 for 12 with a homer. And the 1-0. It's a called strike. Catches the outside corner at the knees. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. The 1-1 pitch to Rincones. And he flies one out over towards straightaway center field. Going back towards the track as the center fielder. And it bounces off the top of the wall. Gabriel's going to try to go to second base. And he slides in there safely. And gets on with a leadoff double. There we go. So Gabriel gets on with a double. And Crawford is up. Charge! Thomas just let it play off the top of that wall. And Justin Crawford is going to come on up to the plates. Crawford hitting .253 on the season so far. And Crawford's going to lay down a bunt over towards the third base side. This will get Rincones Jr. over to third. The throw to first is in plenty of time. But the sacrifice bunt is complete, and Garrett Stubbs is up next with 1 away. I'll be honest with you. I get why. I mean, I like bunting. But at that moment in time, because Stubbs is really just not a good hitter at all, I don't know why you would bunt there. Let me know if you agree with that or disagree. Stubbs shows bunt again, and the pitch is down for a ball. One ball, no strikes to Garrett Stubbs, hitting 167, just has one RBI on the season, and the 1-0 pitch is down and inside for ball 2 at 97 miles per hour. Rinconis Jr. is over at third. 2 balls, no strikes to Garrett Stubbs. And the 2-0 pitch, a called strike at the knees at 97 miles per hour. Avila gets set and fires, and Stubbs chops it foul towards the right side. Avila, not wasting any time, gets set and fires again. And that time the pitch is up high for ball 3. Garrett Stubbs is now 33 years old. He is 33 years old now. 5 feet and 9 inches tall, 170 pounds. He's been in the league since 2019. 3-2 pitch, and Stubbs looks at a called strike, 3 at the knees, and he is down looking on strikes. And there's 2 outs. Avila was down in the count, and he worked his way back up and got Stubbs a strikeout, looking at a fastball at 96. He has to go back to the dugouts. Here's Trey Turner, who waves at a curveball at 84 miles per hour. No balls, 1 strike. And the 0-1. High bouncer hit over towards the third base side. Foul ball, though. And it's 0-2. Now I really don't like him after that bunt. So you agree with me, Jack? No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Stop at the third. They just pulled up a graphic on NBC Sports Philadelphia, and they say that Trey Turner has the 5th most hits in all of baseball since 2022. The 0-2 pitch, and Turner grounds one over to shortstop. Bobby Witt Jr. picks it up, throws it over to first, and the inning is over. We're going to go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. All right. Bottom of the 3rd inning coming on up. No runs, 1 hit, 1 man left. Man. It is 3:50 p.m. Eastern Time. Thank you again so much for being on here, folks. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well. We appreciate you all for being on here. We got 446 people tuning on in. This is awesome. This is so good to see you guys. We were at 144 likes. Let's try to get to the 500 marker once again. That'd be really cool. Other scores around Major League Baseball, we'll take a look at that right now. The Nationals are tied with the Pittsburgh Pirates. It's a 4-4 game. That game is currently in the top of the 8th inning as we speak. The Cubs are up 2-0 against the St. Louis Cardinals. That game is in the top of the 5th. Phillies, of course, down 2-0 against the Kansas City Royals. The Rangers and the Tigers, no score as they head to the top of the 2nd. The Tampa Bay Rays taking on the Houston Astros. Yordan Alvarez walked it off last night and had 2 home runs. And so his last walk-off homer, they said, was actually on the 4th of July in 2022. And He did that last night on the 4th of July in 2026, which was pretty cool. It's a cool feat. The Mets, they are up 5-3 against the Atlanta Braves. That game is currently in the top of the 6th inning right now. The Orioles are down to their final strike, but they have 2 runners on base. It's a 3-2 lead for Cincinnati. The Yankees are getting shut out through 6 innings. Joe Ryan has gone 6 innings. He has given up 2 hits, and he has struck out 8 batters. Minnesota is up 6-0. And then the White Sox are playing the Cleveland Guardians. That game got started pretty late. The White Sox put up 2 runs in the top of the first, and the Guardians tied it back in the bottom of the first. They're still in the bottom of the first with 1 out. Here comes Jack Caglione to the plate as we start off the bottom of the 3rd, and the pitch is outside for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes to Jack Caglione. Nola gets set, kicks, and fires. Swing and a miss. Orioles just lost, by the way, 3-2. The 1-1 pitch. It's a foul ball, and it goes on out of play. Need a 1-2-3 inning here. That'd be great. One ball, 2 strikes. Nola kicks and deals. Swing and a bouncer. Hit over to first base. Backhanded by Harper. Flips it back over to Aaron Nola's way. And Nola covers first base and gets the first out. He ran over to first. Caught it in stride. And there's 1 gone. Jack with a $10 super chat. I appreciate you very, very much. One out, bottom of the 3rd, and the pitch, swing and a miss. Not high on Rincones. So I thought you were talking about Crawford bunting. Not high on Rincones, missed cutoff man to allow a run to score, hit a ball to the center field wall, and was almost thrown out at second. Misjudged ball in right field and had to make a diving catch. Just say no to Rincones. Appreciate you, man. The 0-1 pitch. Ground ball hit over to third base. Backhanded by Bowman. The throw over to first base is just in time. That was a nice play by Alec Bohm at third. And there's out number 2. And the fact that, again, that was hit over towards the third base line. I mean, he was flat-footed there. Almost sort of lost his balance first, and then he made sure that his feet were sort of planted, and he made the throw, and it took a nice bounce over to Bryce Harper's way. There's out number 2. Nola says, thank you very much. 2 outs, bottom of the 3rd. The pitch. And a knuckle curve is in there for a called strike. No balls, 1 strike. Bottom of the 3rd. Nola kicks and deals. And Massey flies one out over towards deep right field. Rincones goes back towards the track. He has room, and he'll make the catch in front of the wall for out number 3. Massey just didn't get enough on that. And we will go to the top of the 4th inning. Okay. All right. What else has happened on this day in Phillies history, JJ? Well, let you know. A couple other things have happened on this day that have actually been really cool. In 1979 on this day, did you know that Dickie Knowles got a start against the Mets? Gave up a homer to Joel Youngblood. The first batter he faces, and takes the loss in a 3-2 contest. That's a really interesting name. Joel Youngblood. Huh. Wonder how long he was in the league. 10 years later on this day in 1989, with the bases loaded in the bottom of the 10th, Steve Jeltz scores on a pass ball by Steve Reed to beat the Reds by a score of 3-2. That's wild. Today is actually Sarge's birthday. Gary Matthews, born in 1950 on this day. Happy 76th birthday to Gary Matthews. Yes. Yes. Oh, boy. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Jack, what's going on? Another $2 super chat, my friend. If he bunted the sacrifice, it was a bad play, says Jack. Thanks for the $2 super chat, man. Appreciate it. Folks, you definitely don't have to super chat, but if you do want to donate to the channel, all donations definitely do help out. We put in a lot of work to this. We really do. Especially with the sound effects, the graphics, posting on the socials, making the shorts, the stuff that we're going to be doing at All-Star Village and also at the Home Run Derby. It is all for better content. So, the pitch, that's outside for a ball. That's to Kyle Schwarber. Schwarber's 0 for 1. The 1-0 pitch. It's fouled back towards the screen. Here's where Schwarber ranks amongst everybody in home runs. Number 1. Number 2 is Yordan Alvarez. Number 3 is Hunter Goodman. 4th is Junior Caminero. And 5th is Buxton. The pitch, fly ball hit out over towards deep right center field, but this will be caught right on the track by Lane Thomas for out number 1. Schwarber did not get enough there. So 1 gone in the top of the 4th inning. Here's Bryce Harper, who's 0 for 1. He struck out looking in his first at-bat. And he looks at a ball. It's downstairs. 1-0. Avila, so far today, 3 1/3, 1 hit, 4 strikeouts, and 1 walk for Kansas City. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Down for ball 2. Avila played with the Royals last year. He was 1-1. Did not start a game, though. 2-0 pitch. Inside for ball 3. This year, he has started 7 games. And he's also pitched in 16. 3 balls, no strikes to Bryce Harper. The 3-0 is called ball 4, but it'll be challenged by Carter Jensen. He thought that it hit the outside edge of the knees. Pitch track said that it did. And ABS confirms that. So the call is overturned. And it's 3 balls and 1 strike. Mods, how we doing on the likes? The 3-1 pitch to Harper, grounded sharply over to second, picked up by Massey, and the throw to first in plenty of time. And there's out number 2. Need this offense to get going. So, yeah, 2-0 Kansas City. Again, they scored both of their runs in the bottom of the first on an RBI double by Thomas and an RBI single by Massey. Here's Brandon Marsh. He looks at strike 1. No balls, 1 strike to Brandon Marsh. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. He chased after a curveball there. It was in the dirt. Oh, 0-2 is the count. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 0-2 pitch on the way. Down for a ball. The slider was at 85 miles per hour. We're at 159 on the likes. 435 people watching. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. The pitch. Foul ball. And it goes towards the right side. The Phillies so far today just have one hit. That's it. On a Gabriel Rincones double. One-two pitch. Foul ball. Bryce Harper did say, and this is from Jim Salisbury, that he'll participate in the home run derby if he can find the right pitcher to throw to him. One ball, two strikes. The 1-2 pitch. That's down and inside for ball two. I don't care what anybody says about the home run derby. Because I'm going this year, I need to see Bryce Harper and Kyle Schwarber in the home run derby. Just for the content. I need to see it. Make it happen. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch to Brandon Marsh. Grounder, hit over towards the right side. Massey plays it on a hop. Throws it over to first. And there's out number 3. All right, time for us to go to the bottom of the 4th inning. 2-0 Kansas City. That is the score. I love small ball, but not when the next batter is the 9-hole hitter. What's going on, Matt? How you doing, my friend? Sorry about the loss today. Saw that you guys were really close to trying to tie that game back, but just could not get over that hump. Nope. I get it and I agree, but if it wasn't Stubbs, I would do it again. Stubbs just isn't the guy to do it with. And Stubbs actually is pretty good at bunting. We've seen him do like some really good drag bunts throughout his career. That might actually be the only thing that he's good at the plate, to be completely honest with you. So I agree with, I like small ball in theory, and I think that the Phillies are playing much better with small ball incorporated, but I wouldn't have done it there. Would not have done it there. That's just me. Also, Crawford's hitting the ball much better. Like, I don't know. I want him hitting. I don't want him giving up an out. Phillies look like they went out late last night, says LA Lakers fan. Dude, I haven't seen you on it forever. What's going on, dude? How's everything been going today? So it's a 2-0 score. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Here comes Sal Perez. The pitch. Looked a little bit outside, but it was called a strike anyways. It's no balls and 1 strike. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Sal grounds one over to shortstop, backhanded by Trey Turner, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time for out number 1. Why does it show a Phillies batter at the plate? Makes no sense. Is that Garrett Stubbs hitting? It's really odd. Oh, it says Brandon Marsh is up. Let's try to update the 3D. Okay. That's better. 1 away. Here's a little dribbler hit over to third base. Bohm has it, though. Throws it over to first, and that's in time. That actually rolled a little bit faster than I thought. And Bohm was playing in towards the infield grass. So that really did help. And there's 2 away in the bottom of the 4th. So Sal grounds out over to short. And Josh Rojas, before we could even introduce him, just grounded out over to third. He also sort of slipped on the bat, too, as he was going over to first. Remember when JT did that a couple of weeks ago? Two outs, bottom of the 4th. Misner is due up next. And the first pitch from Nola is fouled off. Time for them to score. Good brother, I have the Phillies money line today. Oh, that's why you're back. I figured. The 0-1 pitch, up high for a ball. I figured that's why you're back. One ball, one strike. Aaron Nola fires. And the pitch is fouled off towards the right side. What's going on, my friend? How was my 4th? It was all right. It was good. I got to be on here. That was cool. Then I watched whatever fireworks I could last night, and then I went to bed. 1 ball, 2 strikes, bottom of the 4th. One and 2 is the count. Bottom of the 4th inning, 2 away. Nola fires, and the pitch is swung on and missed. And there's another strikeout for Aaron Nola. It's time for us to go to the top of the 5th inning. So Misner strikes out, and we go to the 5th. All right, I will be right back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. I will see you very, very soon. Be right back. Oh, boy. All right, folks, we are 30 subscribers away from getting to 11,400 subs. Again, I appreciate every single one of you for being on here. Really, really do. You're a very good broadcaster. I have XM radio, but I like your stream better. Thank you so much, man. I really do appreciate that. As I always say, again, like I'm not perfect. I'm doing a lot of stuff at once. It's not easy. It's not easy doing this. I mean, I have a lot of fun, and I'm very privileged that I'm able to do this, but it's not an easy thing. Top of the 5th, especially when it's like every single day. The pitch, and this is down for ball 1 to Alec Bohm. 1 ball, no strikes. Bohm's stats coming on into today, by the way, in case you're wondering. This is what it looks like on the lineup card. A .227 hitter. 11 home runs and 46 RBIs, and a .658 OPS as well. The 1-0 pitch was down for ball 2, and the 2-0 pitch is in there for strike 1 at 95 miles per hour. 2-0 Kansas City. They got both of their runs in the bottom of the 1st on an RBI double by Thomas and an RBI single by Massey. The 2-1 delivery, a slider that's fouled back towards the screen. Over Avila's last 4 innings, he's gotten 4 sinkers, 4 four-seamers, 2 sliders, and 1 changeup as his outs. That's how he's gotten everybody out. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch up high for ball 3 at 97 miles per hour. The Phillies just have 1 hit today. Just 1. Avila kicks and deals, and Bohm fouls one off towards the right side and will do it again. Phillies will wrap up their series against the Royals tomorrow afternoon at 2:10. Sanchez will start for the Phillies. 3-2 pitch, and Bohm grounds one the opposite way, but the first baseman picks it up. He was playing away from the bag. He'll take it over to the bag himself. That's Jack Caglione for out number 1. An unassisted ground out over to first base. And Bohm is retired. Christopher Sanchez gets the nod tomorrow, and his counterpart will be Noah Cameron. And that game will be at 2:10 in the afternoon. Bryson Stott comes on up, and he takes a 95-mile-per-hour sinker above the zone and a little bit outside for ball 1. Matt says this is not looking good for the Phillies. Guys, it's Donnie Baseball. Relax. 1-0 pitch to Stott. Fly ball hit out over towards right center field, and that is going to hit off the top of the wall. Stott's going to go over to second base, and he's going to actually head on over to third. The throw to third is not in time. He was rounding second base. I didn't even think he was going to go over to third, and he just rounded second. He's like, I'm going to go to third here. I'm going to take the gamble, and it absolutely worked. He was hustling all the way, and he gets on with a triple out to right center field for Philadelphia. And Gabriel Rincones Jr. is up to bat. Look at that. George! Rincones doubled his last time up. Avila kicks and deals, and the curveball is called a ball. Wow. It was right at the knees on the outside corner. 1 ball, no strikes. Stott is at third. The 1-0 to Rincones. He flies this one out towards right center field. And on the run to make the sliding catch is the center fielder Thomas. But Stott's going to tag on up. He'll come on in to score. And so it's a 2-1 ball game. I paused for a second because they were showing the third baseman catching the ball and tagging back over at third. I was like, please don't tell me that he went a little bit early there. No, he did not. He did not. So it's a 2-1 game, and Crawford is up to bat. The pitch to Crawford, ground ball, base it out to right field, right through the 4-3 hole, and Justin Crawford gets on with a 2-out single. So the Phillies are on the board on the sac fly by Rincones. Charge! A sac fly, a single, and Stubbs is up with 2 away. Let's see if Stubbs can get on here. Red batting gloves, and the pitch to Garrett is outside for a ball. Donnie Baseball, baby. Let's go. The pitch. That's outside for ball 2. Scott, what's going on, man? Hey, JJBW tried to send us to you after our game versus the Reds, but sent us/me to your whole broadcast from yesterday's game. No worries. Went ahead and gave you a like. I appreciate you, man. It happens. I made the same mistake, too. The pitch, and that is... the toss back over to first, and that is not in time. I don't know why the 3D is like so far behind today. I apologize, chat. I can't understand why that is. 2-0 pitch to Stubbs. Fly ball hit out over towards left field on the run. To make the grab is Collins, and he will make the grab for out number 3. Didn't really have to move much, but we're going to go to the bottom of the 5th inning anyways. Okay, 1 run on a sac fly by Gabriel Rincones Jr., which would allow Bryson Stott to score. And with that, we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Yeah, I can't understand why this is so late. It's like so delayed today for whatever the case is. Weird. That's just odd. Nothing I can do about it, though. Folks, once again, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. Please make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. Mods, keep posting the updates. Let us know how many people are tuning on in, how many likes that we have as well. We're trying to get to 500 likes once again. We have 432 people tapping on in. We're not even at 200 likes yet. Come on, let's go, baby. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Phillies are on the board. Let's go. Positive vibes. Hit that thumbs up button. Let's go, baby. It is so good to see you guys on here. I hope you had an awesome 4th of July. Let me know how you guys are feeling on a scale of 1 to 10 down below about the Philadelphia Phillies and about this game. I'm at a 9. I feel fine with this game. They're down by a run. I expect that they're going to wake up. I expect that they're going to take over this game and that they're going to win. It's been a quiet 4 innings. They finally got a run. I'm not giving up on them. I'm not giving up on them. Let's go. Got to get another run. Absolutely. You got to get another run. Liking and subscribing is free. Memberships, they are $2.99 a month. The membership link, I'm going to post it right now. There it is. I'm dropping it down below. Jack to the 9. Who else is giving me a number? LA fan is at a 7. Yes. Okay. Yes. Who has scored today? The guys that have scored a run. Bobby Witt Jr., Lane Thomas, and Bryson Stott. The pitch. That's in there for a strike. Aaron Nola is back out there on the hill. 65 pitches for Knowles, and the first pitch that he throws to Collins is in there for strike 1. We're at 190 on those likes. Let's go. Keep it coming, man. The 0-1 pitch misses inside. It was a cutter. I got money line on the Phillies. Good luck. Good luck to everybody that is out there. Please be safe when it comes to this. The 1-1 pitch. Foul ball. I know I'm not anybody's parent, but be careful because I care about you guys. I really do. Been watching you since 5,000 viewers. 5,000. That's crazy. That's awesome. Appreciate you. 1-2 pitch. Here it comes. And a called strike 3. Collins is like, he's going to challenge it. And it should be ball 2. Looked like that was high. And it most certainly was. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Remember, he did that in his previous at-bat. And he got on with a single. Two balls, 2 strikes. Aaron Nola gets set, kicks, and fires. And Collins lines one out over towards left center field. There's Crawford on the run. He won't be able to get there. And Collins is going to be able to get a double out of this. That ball was hit towards the left center field gap. And it bounced right on the track, then hit the bottom of the wall. And it was sort of slicing out towards that left center field alleyway. So Collins gets on with a leadoff double instead. One thing that I don't like is that, again, when it comes to Aaron Nola's pitching, we've seen this happen twice today where he thought that he got the batter to strike out. You got to lock in. Got to dial on in. Here comes Carter Jensen, swing and a miss. Got him to chase after a cutter. And the count is 0-1. Avila's mixing in his pitches really well. He is. He is. No balls, 1 strike to Carter Jensen. And Nola thought about throwing it back over to second, but decided not to. No balls, 1 strike. And Nola is going to step on off for just a very quick second. Nola kicks and deals. And the pitch is in there for strike 2. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. If you guys want to reach out to me for sponsorships or just for any sort of business inquiries, or if you want to get in touch with me off the air, constructive criticism, feedback, positive, negative, the email is posted right here. Next pitch on the way, swing and a miss. Carter Jensen is down on strikes. There's the email. I just posted it down below in the live chat. It's jasonjosephonair@gmail.com. That is the email. The pitch, ground ball, base it out to left field, and this will put runners over at the corners, which means that Collins will stop at third, and Bobby Witt Jr. gets on with a single, and up to bat next is Jack Caglione. Somebody should be warming up in that bullpen right now. Right now. Get somebody warmed up now. It's a 2-1 ball game, bottom of the 5th, 1 out, and runners are at first and third base. And a timeout is going to be called here on the mound. As we're in this timeout, I know I ask people all the time, like, what's something that we can do better? I want to know, actually, like, what do you like the most about our streams? Like, what do you really enjoy the most, like, from these calls? Is it just the call? Is it something specific about the visual presentation? Like, what do you actually really like about the way that we do things here? That's what I would like to know. We got 2 runners on and 1 out in the bottom of the 5th inning. Obviously, we got a lot of Phillies fans in the chat, so obviously you're going to tune on in because the Phillies are playing, but I would really like to know what you guys really like the most about this. The pitch. A fly ball hit out over towards center field. On the run is Crawford. He'll make the catch. The runner from third's going to tag up. He's going to come on in to score. The throw's off the line. Collins gets in there safely. It's a 3-1 ball game on the RBI sacrifice fly by Jack Caglione, and Kansas City gets the run back. I was a little bit surprised that Collins was going to go there because it wasn't really hit that deep. But also Collins does have a lot of speed. But I was still a little bit surprised. 2 outs, bottom of the 5th. And Thomas will take ball 1 outside and low. Nola has 75 pitches. He had an RBI double, Thomas, back in the 1st inning. And a run scored 2. The 1-0 pitch outside for ball 2. I got Phillies money line today. Let's go. I wish you good luck. I really do. 2 balls, no strikes. Bobby Witt Jr. leads off over at first. That guy can run. The 2-0 pitch. Swinging a foul ball, and speaking of running, he had the bag stolen, but this is popped up in the foul territory. Stubbs is there, and he'll make the catch. And there is out number 3. But the Royals do get a run back. thanks to a sacrifice fly from Jack Caglione off of Aaron Nola. And the top of the order will be coming on up for the Philadelphia Phillies. All right, so we go to the 6th inning. I still feel good about this game. I do. I still feel good. Got to get some runs here, though. Got to get some runs here. Drop those chairs in the chat. I can pull a spoiler without even looking. A 100% accurate guess spoiler. Nola hurts. Yeah. I like the call in the soundboard, says Morty. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. The new team graphics are great at the start of the game, says Scott. Cool. Happy that you like that. On this day in history, and the trivia are always a good time. The presentation and the play-by-play is really good. New graphics are clean, too. You could do more predictions than just score an MVP, maybe strikeout total. Okay, that's fair. That's cool. Strikeout total, hits. We could do predictions on who's going to get a hit today and how everybody's going to do. But see, the thing is that if I do like more and more predictions, if I do too many, then there's a delay between you guys and me, you know? And I don't like to always do predictions because there's sort of like a pause, like in between, like when we talk about, all right, like how many hits do you think Trey Turner's going to get? And not everybody's paying attention, or there's an ad that pops on up. So I don't always like to do like too many of those, but maybe I could add in a couple. I think that that's fair, but I wouldn't like to do too much. Matt Strahm is going to pitch for the Kansas City Royals. 30 games, a 3-1 record, and over a 5 ERA. Strahm gets set. He kicks. He deals. And the pitch is in there for a called strike. Do you guys like my personality? I'm surprised nobody said, JJ, I like your personality. That's why I tune on into you. Just kidding. The 0-1 pitch. Foul ball. And it goes back out of play. Strahm is 34 years old. He's a left-handed pitcher. He's 6 feet 2 inches tall, 190 pounds, from West Fargo, North Dakota. He was with the Phillies for 3 seasons. 0-2 pitch, and Turner pops this one up. Out over towards shallow left center. But Bobby Witt Jr. is there, and he will make the grab for the first out of the inning. Schwarber is up to bat. Kyle today is 0 for 2. He flied out to center back in the 4th, and he struck out in the 1st. 1 away, top of the 6th. Strahm kicks and deals. The pitch is outside for ball 1. Kyle Schwarber has faced Matt Strahm just once, and he has struck out against him. 1 ball, no strikes. And the 1-0 is a little bit low. So far, this game has gone like this. The Royals put up 2 runs in the bottom of the 1st on an RBI double by Thomas and an RBI single by Massey, as the 2-0 pitch to Kyle Schwarber is in there for a called strike. And it's now 2 balls and 1 strike. The Phillies did get a run back in the top of the 5th inning on a sac fly by Rincones. The 2-1 delivery. Check swing, did he go? No, he did not. It's now 3-1. And then in the bottom of the 5th inning, Jack Caglione hit a sac fly. And that made it 3-1. Schwarber's 3-1 pitch fouled off. By the way, the Mets are still beating the Braves 5-3. That game is currently in the bottom of the 8th inning. So if the Braves if the Braves lose and if the Phillies come back to win, then the Phillies are 2 games in back of Atlanta. The 3-2 pitch, and that's up high for ball 4, and the tying run's going to come on up to the plate. Beast Coast with a 5. I watch play-by-play with JJ because it keeps me in the loop with Phillies baseball, being that I'm also out of state, but also JJ does great play-by-play. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Here's Bryce Harper and the pitch. Foul ball towards the right side and out of play. Gotta tie this baby up. Charge! Thank you so much, Beast Coast. That means so much to me, man. No balls, 1 strike. Strom kicks and deals, and the pitch is high for a ball. I miss Matt Strom. I know that he hasn't even had the best season, but I do miss him in the pinstripes. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. And that's in there for strike 2. The Kansas City Royals bullpen has the highest bullpen ERA in all of baseball at a 5.34. Can the Phillies take advantage? The 1-2 pitch, and Harper looks like a called strike 3 at the knees. Are you kidding me? And there's out number 2. You got caught looking right there. Just a fastball at 91. And it'll be Brandon Marsh's turn. Thank you again, Beast Coast. 2 outs, top of the 6th. The pitch. And it's inside for a ball to Brandon Marsh. I like your professionalism. You take your craft seriously, and you really care about your community, says Andrew. Thank you, man. That means a lot. 1-0 pitch to Marsh. Fly ball hit out over towards left center field, and no one's going to get there. It's going to bounce in front of Bobby Witt Jr., and it actually deflected right off of his glove. It's a bloop single by Brandon Marsh out towards shallow left center field, and he gets on. Stopping at second is Kyle Schwarber, and up to bat next is going to be Alec Boehm. All right, so let's see those Phillies emojis in the chat. Where are my memberships at? Where are my members at? Sorry. George! My memberships. 2 outs, 2 runners on, top of the 6th. And here is Alec Boehm. Pitch number 1 to Boehm. Down for a ball. It's a slider. Thank you all so much, man. This is a play-by-play broadcast. Yeah, I hear you, but study the best to ever do it and put your own personality into it. Oh, I study every day, man. Every day. 1 ball, no strikes, and the 1-0 pitch, and that's in there for a strike. But I also really do try to incorporate my personality to this because guess what? When the Phillies aren't doing well, I still want to get people to tune on into me. You know, so there's like a little bit of a mix of both. You know? The 1-1 pitch, and Boehm flies one foul and out of play. So some people might not like it, but when they're getting blown out, that's one of the reasons why sometimes I do talk a little bit about music, or I get like other baseball stuff into here. Because I still got to try to keep it somewhat engaging. You know? Not everybody's going to like it, and I understand. 1-2 pitch. That's down for ball 2. But that is my philosophy behind that. Like when the Sixers were bad last year, who wanted to tune on into the Sixers game? Nobody. But we still had a fun time in chat. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 runners on, and 2 outs in the top of the 6th inning. The 2-2 pitch to Alec Bohm, and he fouls one over towards the left side. But that's also why, again, like I'm doing the charity streams, and I'm trying to do some more extra content on the side, doing it for that stuff too. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 runners on, 2 outs. Can the Phillies tie the game here? Schwarber's at second, Marsh is over at first, and a huge pitch from Strom. Here it is, foul ball, and out of play it goes. Two and two is the count. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Strom looks back at second. Now back to the plate, and the 2-2 to Bohm. And a fly ball hit out over towards left field, and a catch made by Collins. It was lined very sharply, and Collins made the catch. And there's out number 3. Very unfortunate there for the Philadelphia Phillies. Bohm hit it very sharply. Collins went over towards his right side. He caught it, and the inning is over. We go to the bottom of the 6th. I'm going to take one more quick step off. I'll be right back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. See you soon. Here we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. And the pitch is going to be in there for a called strike. 0-1 is the count to Michael Massey. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Once again, thank you all again so much for tuning on in. Here's the 0-1. That's outside for a ball. That was a knuckle curve. Nola, 79 pitches through 5 innings. And the 1-1, line drive hit out over to left field. Marsh is there. He'll make the catch. 1 away in the bottom of the 6th inning. Really good catch there by Brandon Marsh. Had to come running on in. He did a good job. Sal comes on up, And Nola fires. And there's a knuckle curve on the outside corner for strike one. So far today, the Royals, this is what their lineup looks like. Carter Jensen's 1 for 3. Bobby Witt Jr.'s 2 for 3. Caglione's 0 for 2. Thomas is 1 for 3. As the 0-1 pitch is grounded over to first. Harper takes it over to the bag. And there's out number 2. Thomas 1 for 3 with a run scored and an RBI. Caglione 0 for 2 with an RBI sacrifice fly. Michael Massey 1 for 3 with an RBI single. And then Perez is 0 for 3. Rojas is 0 for 2. Misner is 0 for 2. And Collins is 2 for 2 with a run scored. Nola gets set at the Phillies letters. And the pitch, fly ball hit out over towards left field. This should stay in the yard, and it will. Marsh drifts back towards the track, and he'll make the catch. And we go to the 7th inning. Okay, so 1, 2, 3 inning for Aaron Nola. He's doing his job, eating up innings, and he pitched 6 innings for the Philadelphia Phillies. This is what the Phillies starting lineup looks like for today, chats, as we pull it up over on the right side of the screen here. So Trey Turner, what we'll actually do is we'll make this a little bit bigger. Can you guys see this over on the right side? Trey Turner is 0 for 3. Kyle Schwarber is 0 for 2. Bryce Harper is 0 for 3. And then you got Brandon Marsh 1 for 3. Bohm 0 for 2. Stott 1 for 2 with a run scored. Rincones Jr. is 1 for 1 with a double and a sacrifice fly. Justin Crawford's also 1 for 1. And then Stubbs is 0 for 2. And that is what's going on this afternoon for the Phillies offense. As far as things go on the pitching side of things, Aaron Nola has gone he's actually gone 6 innings of work. He's given up 3 earned runs, no walks, 4 strikeouts, and 7 hits. And on the other side of the mound, Avila went 5 innings today. He allowed 3 hits, 1 earned run, and 1 walk. Also struck out 4. Matt Strom came on in for the 6th inning, and he went 1 inning, gave up a hit, a walk, and struck out a batter 2. And up next to pitch, it'll be John Schreiber. Schreiber, in his last outing against the Tampa Bay Rays, did good. Went 1 inning, got a ground ball out and 2 flyouts. His ERA stands at a 3.18 on the season. He also has 26 strikeouts in a total of 34 innings. He's a ground ball type of a pitcher. And hopefully the Phillies can try to get on base against him in this inning, as they will send Bryson Stott up to the plate to lead things off. He's a right-handed pitcher. He's 6 feet 2 inches tall and 224 pounds as well. Opponents are actually batting .246 against him. So Stott leads off the top of the 7th, and Bryson looks at a ball way outside at 94 miles per hour. He grounded into a 1-6-3 double play back in the 2nd, and he also tripled in the 5th and scored a run. 1-0 pitch outside for ball 2. Just an update really quickly on that Braves game. The Mets are up 6-3 against the Atlanta Braves in the top of the 9th inning. 2-0 pitch. It's in there for a strike. The game is out in Atlanta, so the Mets are batting right now with 1 out and nobody on. 2 balls, 1 strike. Schreiber gets set at the belt. Gets the signs and the 2-1 pitch, and Stott looks at the sweeper that catches the outside edge for strike 2, and he will call for time. The 2-2 pitch. Ground ball, base it up the middle, and Bryson Stott gets on with a leadoff single to start off the top of the 7th inning. Let's go, baby! Leg number 224. Let's keep going. Keep it coming, baby. All right, here is Gabriel Rincones Jr. The pitch to Rincones, and he flies this one out over towards right field. He got underneath the sweeper, and the right fielder's there. He'll make the catch, and there's out number one. That was his pitch, too, I thought. I thought he was going to crush that, but he got underneath it, was a little bit early. Stott singles, and Rincones flies out to right. And up next is Justin Crawford. Here comes Crawford, and Crawford takes it inside and low for ball one. Charge! 1-0 pitch to Crawford. Ground ball, sliding, stopped by the third baseman. The throw, the second is wide, and it goes out towards right center field. And so Crawford is able to get on. A bad throw there, made over at third base by Josh Rojas. And going on over to third base is Bryson Stott. Tell you what, Rojas made an excellent sliding stop, and then he threw it right over to second. And Bobby Witt Jr. just couldn't catch it because the ball ended up going way too far towards his left side. And Rojas knew that he made a mistake there. He did not time that throw perfectly at all. He threw it right behind him. Runners at the corners, and now Garrett Stubbs is up to bat with one away. And Stubbs will ground one back over towards the mound. The throw to second, there's one. The throw to first, he beats it out. And a run scores anyways. They thought maybe they could get the double play. I do give Stubbs credit for hustling there. Schreiber did not want to throw it home. No, he did not. He thought that maybe he could turn two there. And Stott went home. Let's look again. Yep, he beat it out. He hustled. He signaled safe. And he got on. And here comes Trey Turner. And he looks at strike one at the knees. I'm waiting still for the ruling on Justin Crawford's results. They say that it's a fielder's choice and an E5. That's what I thought. The pitch to Trey Turner. Now it's 1 ball and 1 strike. 2 outs, top of the 7th. Turner is 0 for 3. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Low for ball 2. Garrett Stubbs is over at first base on an RBI fielder's choice. 3-2 game. Top of the 7th. 2 outs. Runner at first. The 2-1 to Turner, and he fouls it off. If the Braves lose, and if the Phillies come back to win, the Phillies are 2 games in back of the Atlanta Braves in the NL East Division. Two balls, 2 strikes. The toss back over to first. And Stubbs dives back on in there safely. I'm back on. Gosh, JJ, it was as simple as a browser. I was on Browse. Here I'm on TV, bro, and I can finally live chat. Huh. It's really weird. That's odd. The 2-2 pitch to Turner. Swing and a miss. He got a 4-seamer right down Broad Street and just could not catch up to it. And we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. All right, Phillies are still down 3-2, but they do get an extra run thanks to bad defense by the Kansas City Royals and a good hustle on an RBI fielder's choice by Garrett Stubbs. All right, here is what I'm going to tell you. So here's what's going to happen, okay? I am going to ask you a Phillies trivia question, and if you get it right, you will hear this. If, however, you get it wrong, you will hear this. Okay. So here is what I would like to know today, and I'm going to give you guys 60 seconds to answer this question. Does anybody know who was the last Phillies third baseman to start in an MLB All-Star game? The last Phillies third baseman to start in an MLB All-Star game was who? That's the question that I have for you. On your marks, get set, go. The last Phillies third baseman to start in an MLB All-Star game. Not the first, the last. Scott Rowland. Greg Wyszynski. Nope. Bohm. Alec Bohm was the last Phillies third baseman to start in an MLB All-Star game. He did it in 2024. That is correct. Another trick question. I got you. The first one was Pinky Whitney. He did it in 1936. And the last one was Alec Bohm. Good for you. Who got that right? Let me make sure. I know somebody said it. Who said it? Before Bohm, the last was Polanco. That is also correct as well. Yes. Good for you. Beast Coast got it. Good for you, man. Thought that one was a tricky one. Missed it by 40 years. Better late than never, my friend. No, I'm kidding. I'm totally messing with you. Yup. Okay. Here we go to the bottom of the seventh inning. Folks, once again, my name is Jason Joseph. This, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. We got 490 people watching. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. We're at 231 on the likes. Nola kicks and deals, swing and a miss. Cameron Misner is down in the count, 0-1. No balls, one strike. Bottom of the seventh. Nola kicks and deals, and it's fouled back towards the screen. 3-2 Kansas City. Nola is pitching in the seventh inning. The 0-2, and it's down in the way for a ball. Phillies have Seth Johnson warming up in the bullpen. The last time that Nola pitched in the seventh inning was April 3rd. One, two. It's down for ball two. Good for him. Nola gets set, kicks, and fires. Swing and a miss. Excellent knuckle curve thrown right there by Aaron Nola. 5 strikeouts. He has 88 pitches, and so there's one away. That was a good one. One out, bottom of the seventh. And the next man up is Isaac Collins. Collins will foul off the very first pitch that he sees. Nola kicks and deals. And the knuckle curve is swung on and missed. It was in the dirt. And it's 0-2. The Phillies have put up 5 hits and 2 runs through 7 innings. Kansas City has put up 3 runs on 7 hits. The 0-2 down for a ball. My favorite stat, though, is runners in scoring position. The Philadelphia Phillies today are 0 for 4 with runners in scoring position. They've left 5 men on base. The Royals are 3 for 5 with runners in scoring position, and they've left 4 men on base. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts for Aaron Nola on knuckle curves. Drop another one in the chat for Aaron Nola. That's 6 strikeouts on the afternoon. Two up, 2 down. Carter Jensen is in the box. And Jensen looks at the pitch. That should have been a called strike. It was not. Six and 2/3 for Aaron Nola. The 1-0 pitch. Outside and not by much for ball 2. Aaron Nola has not completed 7 innings of work at all this year. The 2-0 pitch. It's down and inside for ball 3. The last time he went 7 innings was actually the final game of the regular season last year. It was the final series, excuse me. It was Friday the 26th. He went 8 innings against Minnesota and struck out 9. 3-0 pitch, swinging a foul ball. And just gave up 2 hits in that game. One of them, of course, was a home run. Three balls, 1 strike, 3-2, Kansas City. Nobody on, 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. Nola comes set, kicks, and fires, and a foul ball. It was a 3-0 count, and the count is now full. The Mets actually put up 4 runs or 5 runs in the 9th inning. They lead it now 10-3. The 3-2 pitch on the way. Swung on and missed. He got him to chase after a pitch that was down and inside. 7 innings for Aaron Nola. Caleb Cotham's all fired up. I can't believe you got him to commit to that. But again, this Royals team just chases. That's what they do. Gave the at-bat right away. But Nola got him. Let's go, baby! Nola threw 7 innings. Love to see it. Can't wait for this post-game show. This is going to be a lot of fun. Nola haters, repent. Gotta keep doing this. I'll unleash everything during the post-game show. Folks, again, if you are tuning on in for the very first time, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. I appreciate you all very, very much for being on here. I really do. We are in the top of the 8th inning. The Phillies are going to come on up to the plate, and they will have Kyle Schwarber facing off against Daniel Lynch IV. That is going to be the matchup. Make sure that you guys go follow me on all the social media platforms. Also, if you guys want to call in into the postgame show afterwards, you most certainly can. 610-314-0844 is how you dial on into the postgame show. we will definitely talk more about this baseball team. It's been a slow day for the Philadelphia Phillies offense, but let's see if they can wake up here in the 8th inning. With that, let's get some more runs and take that lead. Cheers! L'chaim! Yeah. Let's go. Daniel Lynch IV, 36 games, a 2-2 record, 9 holds, a 2.57 ERA, and 35 innings of work as well. Opponents are actually hitting 186 against him. And he will face Kyle Schwarber to start off the top of the 8th inning. Pitch number 1 to Kyle, down for a ball. Kyle Schwarber struck out in the first, flied out to center in the 4th, and walked in the 6th. The 1-0 pitch inside for ball 2. Thought maybe he was going to hit a home run in that 4th inning, but it ended up not working out that way. 2-0 pitch. That's a called strike. Schwarber's going to challenge. Looks like it was a strike on pitch tracks, but let's see. That is just a ball. Wow. Pitch track says one thing, ABS says another thing. 3 balls, no strikes. The 3-0 pitch, and that is called a strike as well. That looked inside, according to pitch tracks. Schwarber did not challenge that one. Orion Kerkering is warming up in the Phillies bullpen, and he will pitch the bottom of the 8th inning, regardless of what happens here. Once the Phillies put up a lot of runs. The next pitch, foul ball, and the count is now full. Nola went 7 innings today, gave up 3 earned runs. That was it. He struck out 7. No walks. 3-2 pitch to Kyle. Ground ball hit over towards the second baseman, Massey. Plays it on a hop, throws it over to first, and Schwarber is out. He hustled, but just does not have the most speed in the world. And there's one away. So 5 more outs to go. And Bryce Harper is up next. How do we get here, JJ? Well, Thomas ended up doubling. He got himself an RBI double. The pitch to Bryce Harper, swing and a miss. That was back in the bottom of the 1st. Then Michael Massey followed up with an RBI single to make it 2-0. Rincones Jr. then had a sac fly in the top of the 5th to make it 2-1. 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Caglione then hit a sac fly to respond in the bottom of the 5th to make it 3-1. And then Garrett Stubbs had himself an RBI fielder's choice in the top of the 7th, and that made it a 3-2 game. The 0-2 from Lynch, high for a ball. Bryce Harper is 0 for 3, struck out looking in the 1st, grounded out to second in the 4th, and struck out looking again in the 6th. And the 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And there's the hat trick of strikeouts. Goes chasing after a slider, and there's 2 up and 2 down. And now it's Brandon Marsh's turn. Right after that slider. Here comes Marsh to the plate. First pitch to Brandon Marsh, down for a ball. What's going on, bud? How you doing, man? Good to see you on here. 1-0 pitch to Marsh. Fly ball hit out over towards deep right center field, and it's caught right in front of the wall by Thomas. Nice catch by him, and the inning is over. Thought that had a chance to be a double, But Thomas got there in plenty of time to make the grab, and we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. It's a 3-2 game still. Philadelphia down by a run. This is what the standings look like right now. If we take a look at how things are in the NL East. Again, the Phillies are 3 games in back of the Atlanta Braves. They're 2.5 above the Miami Marlins, 4.5 above the Washington Nationals before today. Now, technically speaking, they're 5 games above Washington because Washington lost to Pittsburgh. And the New York Mets are 17 games in back of the Braves, 14 in back of the Philadelphia Phillies. In the wild card standings, the Chicago Cubs are 1 game in back of the Phillies for that top wild card spot. The Cardinals are 1.5 games in back of the Philadelphia Phillies, 2. The Cubs are playing the Cardinals. That game is going to the top of the 9th inning. St. Louis is down, so the Cubs are winning 6-4. And if the Cubs win, and if the Phillies do lose, then technically the Phillies have the number 2 wild card spots right now. Or after today. That's what it looks like. Here is the calendar for what is to come for the Philadelphia Phillies, by the way. So after this game is over, they will play the Royals tomorrow afternoon at 2:10, and then to finish off the first half of the season, they will play the Reds on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. All those games are at 7:10 p.m. Eastern Time out at Great American Ballpark. And then you got the Tigers. They play them on Friday night, Saturday night, and Sunday afternoon. And that is how the first half wraps up. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Bobby Witt Jr. will face Orion Kerkering here. Or is it Seth Johnson? It is Seth Johnson. They showed Orion warming up earlier. But Seth Johnson, who did warm up in the 7th inning, he's now going to pitch. And the pitch is down for a ball, so I stand corrected. 1 ball, no strikes. Bobby Witt Jr. 2 for 3 with a run scored. The 1-0 pitch up high and inside for ball 2. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well. We're at 245 on the likes. We need 55 more to get to 300. Let's go. 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Keep those likes coming, baby. Come on. Let's keep it going. We got 529 people watching. I'm sure that we can get more likes than this. And I appreciate it for those of you who have hit the thumbs up button. The 2-1 delivery fouled off the end of the bats. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Honestly, this makes zero analytical sense that we just lost. Well, baseball happens. I mean, we've seen the Tigers beat the Dodgers. I mean, like, losses do happen. It's 162 games. You know? It just happens. Analytically, though, I hear you. Like, on paper, it's one thing. 2-2 pitch, foul ball. That's why you play the games. I'd be okay with praising Nola on the postgame show. Just watch. Just watch. Just sit back and watch. The 2-2 pitch, and that's up high for ball 3. I'm going to do my thing. I got you. I love you, buddy. But just, that's why you tune on in. You'll hear me. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The 3-2 pitch. And that's down in the way for ball 4. And there's a leadoff walk to start off the bottom of the 8th inning. So Bobby Witt Jr. does get on base with a leadoff walk. And Caglione is going to be up next. You like the calendar? Yeah. Thanks. Here's Jack Caglione versus Seth Johnson. The pitch. It's in there for a strike. Didn't forget, Seth Johnson does have a 6.10 ERA, but doesn't really tell the full truth. He's been doing much better lately. In his last outing, it wasn't so good. He did give up 2 earned runs, but ever since that he got called back up, his ERA has been really strong. He has gone a total of 7 innings. And he has just allowed 4 hits. That's it. 1 homer. And he has struck out a total of 9 batters. The 1-1 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards left field. Marsh is there. He'll make the catch. And here's the throw back over to first. That was a bad throw. But Bobby Witt Jr. gets back in there safely. That's right. Today's T-Mac's birthday, too. Tom McCarthy. I always forget he shares the same birthday as Sarge. That's funny. That's cool. That's cool. We have a timeout here on the mound. 1 out, bottom of the 8th inning. And Thomas is going to come on up. So Bobby Witt Jr. walked. Jack Caglione flied out to left. We got a runner over at first. For the Royals, this is what their calendar looks like. After they play the Phillies tomorrow, they will play the Mets for a 3-game set, and then they play the Orioles for a 3-game set next weekend. And that's what it looks like. Here's the pitch. That's outside for ball 1 at 86 miles per hour. Thomas did get himself an RBI double in the first inning, and he also scored a run. First pitch was taken for a ball. Johnson kicks and deals, and the pitch is up high for ball 2. And Bobby Witt Jr. does swipe second base. Didn't see that he was going there, but he was. That gets rid of the double play. Thought maybe he was going to go too early, but nope. 2-0 pitch. Check swing, did he go? They say no. It's now 3 balls and no strikes. Johnson gets set at the Phillies' letters, and the 3-0 pitch is called ball 4. Actually, I thought Stubbs did a pretty good job framing that. But it's a 4-pitch walk to Thomas. And Massey is going to come on up, and Don Mattingly is going to make a move here, and he is going to have a pitching change as Massey comes on up to the plate. He's going to take Seth Johnson out of the game here. Wow. Interesting. And Backus is going to come on in. Serious, really? I hope he produces here. I really do. Kyle Backus is going to come on in. I really hope he produces. This is an opportunity for him. I don't think it's the right decision. Obviously, people are going to be really upset that he's in. But obviously, if he looks good here, then that's great for him. From a managerial perspective, though, You do this. I mean, you gotta give somebody. Let me ask you this. Let's put it to you this way. Is there any left-handed pitcher that you would rely on right now to get out of a situation like this? I would say no. I don't like the numbers game here. I'd rather go by the eye test, but also Seth Johnson did just walk 2 batters. Do I think that he could get out of this? Yeah, I do, and I kind of wish that he would have stayed. But for Kyle Backus here, this is a test. This is a test for Kyle Backus. If this was the Dodgers, if this was a really good team like the Braves, I'd be very upset that he's doing this. Am I upset that he's doing this? No, I wouldn't do it, though. I would have left Seth Johnson in there, but this is a different sort of a situation. I guess that's how he's looking at it. But Backus has just not been good. Then again, if he does good here, good for him. And if he doesn't, bad for him, of course. Lofton is going to pinch hit for Massey. So Quatraro makes a counter move. Bobby Witt Jr. is over at second. And Thomas is at first, and the first pitch is in there for a called strike at 90 miles per hour. The Braves just hit a grand slam. It's a 10-9 game? Oh my gosh. 0-1 pitch, and that's in there for strike 2. That's crazy. The ball is 2 strikes. Backus kicks and fires. It's up high for a ball. Man. They were down 10-3 in the bottom of the 9th inning. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And there's out number 2 here in the bottom of the 8th inning. So Kyle Backus gets the strikeout, and there's 2 away. Good for him. The pitch, down and inside for a ball. The Mets put up 5 runs in the top of the 9th. The Braves put up 6 runs in the bottom of the 9th. And they could win it with a base hit, but they're also down to their final strike. 1-0 pitch, outside for ball 2. 10-9 Mets. And they hung on and they won. Tom Smith struck out. How about that? Against his former team. 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss. And it's now 2 balls and 1 strike. That is crazy. The Braves almost stole that game from the Mets. All right, come on, Phillies, do your job. The 2-1 pitch, up high for ball 3. And it's 3 balls and 1 strike. Wow. Backus gets set, and the pitch to Sal, swinging a fly ball hit out over towards left field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. And it's going to go all the way towards the wall. Bobby Witt Jr. is going to score, and here comes the second runner. He'll score 2. It's a 5-2 ball game. Kansas City gets a 2-run double from Sal Perez. What was he doing? Pitch left out right over the middle of the plate. Sal just smacks it out to left field. They need a left-handed pitcher out of this bullpen right now. They are stuck. It is bad. The pitch. Foul ball to Josh Rojas. And the count is 0-1. That sucks. 5-2 Kansas City. Rojas 0 for 3. The 0-1 pitch. It's in there for strike 2. It's a sinker at 91. That's disappointing. The 0-2 pitch. Line drive played on a hop by Stotts, and the throw to first is in plenty of time. And we're going to go to the top of the 9th inning. Last chance for the Phillies. They're down by 3. It's a 5-2 game. Bohm, Stotts, and Rincones Jr. are going to come on up to bat for Philadelphia. All right, last time. Where are we tapping on in from today? Let us know down below. Shout yourself out. Comment where you're tuning on in from. Still not done. Still got another 3 outs to go. But man, that 2-run double by Sal, that was a killer. That was a killer. Where are we tapping on in from, though? Let's go. It's crazy, man. Time to wake up. We got Ohio in the chat. What's up, Gone? Swag says, I believe. I still believe, too. I still believe. But they got to do it. We got Delaware in the chat. Elaine is here. East Coast tuning in from Indiana. High five, my friend. Oh, man. We got Mississippi in the chat. What's going on? Mississippi Swagmaster is here. Sydney, Australia, also in the chat. Pottsville, Pennsylvania, Senior Skook is here. What's going on, Senior Skook? Eric, tuning in from West Point, Pennsylvania. Good to see you on here. We got Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. Steven is here. Isaac's here. He's at the beach. High fives to you guys. Big Bud tuning in from Baltimore/Washington area. We got Tahiti Island here. Joseph is here. Scott tuning in from the mountains in Everett, Pennsylvania. As always, good to see you, my guy. You gotta believe. Yes, you do. Alex Lange is gonna pitch. All right, 35 games, an 0-4 record. He's 7 for 7 in save opportunities. This is a save situation. Can the Phillies come back and tie it? Here's Bohm's first pitch, down for a ball. We are 25 subscribers away from getting to the 11,400 marker. And again, folks, please like and please subscribe to the channel as well. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and that is a sinker that's in there for a strike. We are 31 likes away from 300. Let's go, chat. Keep promoting the channel mods. The 1-1 pitch, down for ball 2. It's a slider at 89 miles per hour. It's 2 balls and 1 strike. The pitch. Line drive caught over at first. Darn it. Caglione caught it. It was hit sharply right over to him. And there's 1 away. That's too bad. Nope. Here's the pitch. And that's on the outside edge for a called strike. Don't forget, tomorrow afternoon, the series will wrap on up. The 0-1 the starts. Fly ball hit out over towards straightaway center. Not that deep. Playable. And Thomas is there to make the catch, and the Phillies are down to their final outs. Two outs, top of the ninth, and the pitch to Gabriel Rincones Jr. is down for ball one. Let's go, chat. 24 more till we get to 300. I know that they're not doing well today, but, man, we're still doing these games. We're doing our very, very best. 1-0 pitch, down for ball two at 97 miles per hour. Prince, thank you so much for the sub. The 2-0 pitch, foul ball, and out of play it goes. Gabriel today 1 for 2 with a double and a sac fly. 2 balls, 1 strike. Lange kicks and fires, and the Phillies are down to their final strike as Rincones Jr. fouls it off. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Time called. Two balls, 2 strikes, and the 2-2 pitch, and Rincones grounds this one over to shortstop. Backhanded by Bobby Witt Jr. The throw to first is in plenty of time, and the ball game is over. The Kansas City Royals even up the series, and they win by a final score of 5-2. This team was 1-9 over their last 10 games, and they're able to come out with a victory. And the Philadelphia Phillies are going to try to win the series tomorrow afternoon against the Kansas City Royals. Bobby Witt Jr. is the player of the game. He went 2 for 3 with a pair of singles, a pair of runs scored, and a stolen base. He now is 30 on the season. Sal Perez, who has not had a good season but is obviously a Hall of Famer when all is said and done, he did have that big 2-run base hit in the bottom of the 8th inning to give the Royals that insurance that they needed, and that ended up being the difference maker this afternoon. All right. So we have some stuff to break down. Overall, chat, first and foremost, thank you all so much for tuning in on this Sunday afternoon. I really do appreciate it. Overall, though, I'm not angry. I'm not mad, but just a little bit disappointed. You can't win them all, obviously. I would have liked to see some more things from the offense today. It was a little bit annoying, I would say, this game today. Avila, I didn't really think he looked really good out there, but he went 5 innings, and he just gave up 1 earned run. I really thought that the Phillies today just took their foot off the gas pedal when it came to the offense today, and they just could not execute. It was annoying. It was annoying, but obviously it's not the end-all, be-all. We'll break down Aaron Nola's performance. Aaron Nola is now 3-6 on the season. He went 7 innings today. He allowed 3 earned runs. He did strike out 7 batters. And then, of course, Lange did get the save. Alex Lange, that is, a 4.95 ERA heading on into today. But he does get save number 8 on the season for the Kansas City Royals. More to break down when we do return. Please call into the show as well when we do go on for our post-game show. 610-314-0844. we will be back in about 5 minutes or so, and we will try to break more stuff down from this game and talk more about what happened today. See you soon. Be right back.
graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Oh, okay. Welcome on into the Phillies postgame show here on Play-by-Play with JJ. My name is Jason Joseph. Hit the thumbs up button, hit the subscribe button as well, and turn on the notification bell icons too. We have a lot to break down for this post-game show. First and foremost, I did want to say really quickly, Neon One, thank you so much for tuning on in. I really appreciate it, man, and for the streak. It really means a lot. It really does. Yeah. So this is one of those games. I think that this is just one of those games where you just sort of like you put it in the wiper and you just say on to the next one. I feel like that we've been having some of those games, or a lot of those games lately. Sorry. Let's just go back a second. Okay, hold up. Timeout. Rewind. Whenever the Phillies lose now, it feels like that a lot of the games that they lose, you just move on to the next one, and you say to yourself, okay, like that was just a lifeless effort. And sometimes that just happens. You're not going to be on your A game. You're not going to have your best performance every single night. And I would say, to be completely honest with you, and to be completely transparent, I'm happy that they're losing at the rate that they are, because they're winning at a very high rate. Does that make sense? The winning has been really good, and the losses have not felt heartbreaking. They have not felt like that they were terrible losses. Losing's not fun. And ultimately, at the end of the day, you want to win every single game. And obviously, you're not going to win every single one. But I feel like when they have been losing as of lately, it hasn't been like, I haven't come out of these post games feeling angry. Okay? At the very beginning of the season, I was very mad with how this team was playing because Dave Dombrowski didn't address the problems that they had heading on into the season. He ran it back with Rob Thompson at the head of the helm, and he pretty much did everything to run it back, except he got Adolis Garcia and got rid of Max Kepler. Pretty much. That's what ended up happening. So we were frustrated because they were just not giving you any sort of life. They were showing you signs of nothing, and they were doing it every single day. They were scoring at a very low rate, and when they scored a lot of runs, it was just in one inning. This team at one point this year didn't put up a run in 25 innings. In 25 innings, they did not put up a run. That was the type of baseball that we were getting early on this year, and that was frustrating. With the losses that they're getting now, it just hasn't been that way, because usually after every single loss, they bounce back. They don't go on a losing streak, and they don't show you the same things. They always show you fire the very next day. That's what it feels like. So I'm really not going to harp too much on the loss here because with what they have shown you against the Nationals, against the Pirates, and against other teams that they've been playing lately, they've been putting up much better at bats, and they've done a very good job at responding. This game, though, was annoying. There's no doubt about it. This was an annoying game. You lost to the Kansas City Royals, but you're going to lose to them. It's annoying to feel these types of losses. I hear you. I do. I hear you. I hear you loud and clear. But sometimes that just happens. The Dodgers lost like 2 out of 3 2 weeks ago to the Colorado Rockies. And I know that some of you guys don't care because you're just Phillies fans, and I get that, and I hear you. I'm just saying that when you put it all in perspective with what they're doing right now, they're playing really good baseball. Do you realize that this Phillies team was, like, we weren't even thinking about the division a month ago. And now we're just 3 games in back of the Atlanta Braves. That's the type of turnaround that this team has had. So the point to this conversation, just to start things off, before we even dissect this game, is that they're allowed to lose. And with how they have been losing when they have lost lately, I haven't said to myself, man, I was angry about that game. I haven't had an angry overall tone in what feels like a while. I think the last time that I was angry at a loss was when they lost against the Brewers. And that was a while ago. They lost against the Milwaukee Brewers. That was on June 13th. It's been almost a month since I've actually really been, like, full-on angry with this team. That's how long it's been. But anyhow, when we do take a look at this game, yeah, the bats were annoying today. I thought that they had chances. This team went 0 for 4 with runners in scoring position. That hasn't happened in a very long time. They left 5 men on base today. They didn't really show you a lot of life at the plate. The one time that Bohm did line one out to left field, I thought that that was going to get down. It just didn't happen today. It didn't happen today. There were a couple of balls that I thought were smacked really hard. Bohm also lined one out over to first base in that 9th inning. That was an absolute bullet, too. They just didn't have the magic in them today. They did not have the magic in them. I wanted them to put up better at-bats against Avila, but I did think that, to be fair, Avila was mixing his pitches really well. And I know that I was talking a lot of... I was saying a lot of things about him early on, before the game even started, how the Phillies should put up runs. They didn't do it today. Unfortunate. But again, that's just the nature of the beast, too. You can't make a habit out of this. You can't make a habit out of this. But yeah, the offense went really quiet today. Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber, and Trey Turner went 0 for 11. That's why you lost. That's why you lost. They went 0 for 11. Harper struck out 3 times. Schwarber struck out. And Turner struck out. And yet nobody else could step up. Stott had a good day today. He went 2 for 4. Marsh did go 1 for 4. He also had a line shot out over towards right center field. And it was a nice catch that was made by Thomas out in center. Made a good catch there. I will also put this to you this way. Clearly, there is, in the lineup, you have an 8-man lineup when Garrett Stubbs is out there. That's a disadvantage. When Garrett Stubbs is in the lineup, it's an 8-man lineup. That's why I was a little bit annoyed when Justin Crawford bunted after Gabriel Rincones Jr. had that double. And by the way, he was almost out at second base, which thank goodness he wasn't, but Crawford shows bunt there, gets him over to third. If the goal was to get him, if the goal was just for it to be a sacrifice bunt, then I think Jack's right. I think that he didn't execute that at all well. And I thought that was a terrible decision anyways for them to bunt there. Because Garrett Stubbs is up next, and then you have an automatic out there. And Crawford's actually been hitting the ball much better lately, so why not? Why are you taking away an at-bat there? Why? Why? I thought that was terrible baseball. I did. That part annoyed me. That part did make me mad. And then, of course, Stubbs flies out to left, and Trey Turner gets out too. But that fourth inning really did annoy me. The Kansas City Royals are a terrible team. They are not a good team right now in baseball. Even with the injuries that they've dealt with. On paper, they have a good roster. But I think that there's an issue with the chemistry that they have. Clearly, you can just see that. Today, how they won was actually by playing small ball and with the Phillies offense just being that quiet. Wasn't good. It wasn't good enough. But they did put pressure on the Philadelphia Phillies, and the Phillies just could not execute and put them away. Again, 0 for 4 with runners in scoring position. That's not good. It's not good at all. Their bullpen today, the Kansas City Royals, ended up going 4 innings, and they only give up 2 hits. And we're talking about the worst bullpen in all of baseball when it comes to ERA. They have the worst bullpen. Again, annoying. Annoying. Only struck out 3 batters, too. I just thought that the timing overall was really off by a lot of these players. They were getting out in front of pitches. It gave away at bats. And the ball was not carrying today. But what I always love about this team in the Donnie baseball era is that the next day after a loss, they put up a fight. They say, okay, let's go out there and respond. They got to win the series tomorrow. You have to rack up these wins while you can to catch the Atlanta Braves and go into the All-Star break feeling good. You have to. At the same time, it's okay to lose. You are going to lose games. Let's get to Aaron Nola. Aaron Nola went 7 innings today. Aaron Nola shut up the Aaron Nola haters today. Okay. I have been, and again, I will say this for the last time, I've been a very big fan of Aaron Nola. I've been such a huge supporter of him until really what has happened over the last year and a half. And finally, a couple weeks ago, I said it. I'm done with him. I said that I'm done with Aaron Nola. And I felt like I was one of the last people that was on the Aaron Nola Noblesman list, as I like to call it. Today, I told you. I told you that this Kansas City offense chases after a lot of pitches. What did we see in that Carter Jensen at bat? Carter Jensen was up in the count 3-0 in that 7th inning. And yet, to Nola's credit, he did battle back in the count. He did get one nice call, if you remember. And that made it 3-2. And then Carter Jensen swings at a pitch that is just nothing but in the dirt and inside. I keep telling people that this Kansas City Royals team, they love to chase after pitches. That's just what they do this year. Whoever is their batting coach has really not helped out when it comes to chase rate, because they are horrendous with chase rate. And Aaron Nola, who is pitching today, I thought was probably going to go 5 innings. Give up 2 runs. Did he go 7 innings today? Yes. But with how he's been pitching lately, and I'll be honest, even from him pitching today, I really thought that the Kansas City Royals missed a lot of opportunities too. I need to see this more consistently in order for me to say that Aaron Nola is back. I mean, this is just one outing. And this was against a team that's last in the American League. They're 18 games under 500. As the kids would say, and I'm not saying this, that's trash. I don't think anything in baseball is trash. I think if you're a major league team, I don't consider, some people say that, like they're a minor league team, they're a AAA team. No, they're a major league team, just not playing at a high level, just not playing well. That's how I call it, though. But yeah, Aaron Nola has to do this against better opponents. Sure. Am I happy that he sort of settled on in today? Yes. Didn't start off that way. But I need to see this more consistently. I'm not just going to pop off and say that he did phenomenal today. Really didn't have a lot of swing and miss stuff. And there's still a lot to be worked on. Now, do I think that Garrett Stubbs called a good game today? I thought Stubbs did okay behind the plate. My whole critique with him has just been that he's not good at the plate. He's not good when he's up to bat. That's always been the critique when it comes to Garrett Stubbs. And I really do believe that the reason why that Stubbs started today was because Don Mattingly was like, you know what? We're just going to pull this thing out, and we're going to see if Aaron Nola does better with Garrett Stubbs behind the plate, because it hasn't been good with Marchand, hasn't been good with JT. Let's try to squeeze the lemon out of this and try to experiment to see if this works. Let's try something new. Also, you could argue, though, that at that point in time, you only have 8 men that are batting because of how awful, and I mean god-awful, Garrett Stubbs is when he's up to bat. He's not good. He's not good at all. The last thing that I wanted to point out that, again, just continues to show itself throughout the season and throughout, specifically over the last 3 weeks, this team just does not have a good left-handed pitcher. They don't. If this was a playoff game today, and Don Mattingly said, Seth Johnson, after you gave up 2 walks here, let's see what Backus can give us. If this was a playoff game, and obviously he doesn't do this in the playoffs, we would be screaming. We would be yelling. We would feel absolutely angry. I would have left in Seth Johnson, even after the 2 walks. But on one end, to defend Don Mattingly, who else in your bullpen do you go to? Because anybody that comes on in is probably going to be terrible, except for your closer. Really. And Seth, actually, I thought has been doing a much better job overall lately. Even though he did give up 2 runs in his last outing, I think that he earned the right to finish that inning, personally. At the same time, though, and this is actually to defend Don, that was really to defend Seth Johnson there. If Backus looks good there, and if he gets out of that inning, that should boost his confidence. Left a pitch out over the middle of the plate to Sal Perez, and it ended up being a 2-run base hit. I would not have done it. It ended up backfiring for Don Mattingly regardless. And Backus is not looking like he's a big league pitcher. He's not. This team just does not have a good left-handed pitcher. Period. They have a problem with their left-handed pitching in the bullpen. It's not good. It's not good. Dave has a lot to figure out. A need for another right-handed bat. A need for another left-handed pitcher out of the bullpen. And another starter. He's not going to be able to figure all that stuff out at the deadline. I don't think that that's fair for him at this moment in time. But also, that's what happens when you don't address these things in free agency. That's the part that is sort of aggravating, too. So overall, I don't really take a lot out of this loss. The only thing that I learned from this game is that this team needs another left-handed pitcher out of the bullpen. I need to see more from Aaron Nola. He went 7 innings today. Okay. It's a step in the right direction. I will say that. But now let's do it against the Tigers. Do it again. Do it again. And the other thing that I learned from today is that Garrett Stubbs just can't hit. So, yeah, not really much else besides that. Again, I don't expect this to be a trend. I don't. I expect that they're going to come back out there tomorrow and that they're going to win the series. If they lose the series, that's a different story. Let's see them try to win the series tomorrow and go out there and get a nice punch in. Those are my thoughts on the game. 610-314-0844. It's your turn. How do you feel after this game? Are you angry? Are you upset? Are you frustrated? Or are you just saying, Just one of those games I was like, you know what, man? After the 4th of July, I just wish that you could have given us a little bit more life, but let's just take the series tomorrow. How you feeling? Calling in 610-314-0844. Aaron Nola did go his longest outing of the season, and he got 7 strikeouts. And it might sound like I'm trying to poo-poo that. I've just been so frustrated with this Aaron Nola season that we've been having. And I feel like that he just has to prove it again. He has to go out there and put up a stat line like that again in order for me to just unfold my arms, because this is how I am with Aaron Nola right now. My arms are crossed. I'm not happy. When your ERA is at over a 6 and you're getting paid $172 million, that's not good. That's terrible. A step in the right direction, yes. But I'm not going to be waving the pom-poms, jumping up and down for joy, and saying that Aaron Nola's back. No. There's a lot more that he has to do. A lot more. Tomorrow, you got Christopher Sanchez going up against Noah Cameron. They should win that game. They should win that game. Vegas has them as minus 175, so they are the favorite. And Kansas City, again, is the underdog at plus 144. Go out there and win that game tomorrow. Hopefully the offense does better. But that's where I stand, chat. That is where I stand on this game. 610-314-0844. This is what the stat line from this game looked like today. This is how it all looked. For the Philadelphia Phillies, Trey Turner went 0 for 4. Kyle Schwarber 0 for 3. Bryce Harper 0 for 4. Again, those top three, it's not good enough. You're not going to win games like that. But it's okay. Brandon Marsh 1 for 4. Bohm 0 for 3. Stott 2 for 4. Rinconis Jr. 1 for 3. Crawford 1 for 2. And Stubbs 0 for 3. So, Avila gets his 4th win of the season. Aaron Nola gets his 6th loss of the season. And Lange gets his 8th save as well. All right. Lot left in the hangers that we just started. Yeah. Appreciate you guys. Again, for those of you that are heading out, thank you so much for being on here. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your 4th of July weekend. I do. What else do we have? I'll continue to root for the Phillies, but I'm never betting on them again, says Matt. That's why baseball is so tough, man. Like, you really just don't know. You could have an off day. On paper, the Phillies should have won this game. We can all agree. But even the Dodgers, look at how great they've been. They lost 2 out of 3 to the Rockies. 2 out of 3. The Dodgers? That's why you play the games. They were sluggish. You know what, man? They were zombies. Let's call it what it is. They were zombies out there on the field. They looked tired. They looked fatigued. And they just, whether you want to say that they partied too hard last night, I just thought that they looked lifeless. Last night's game was sort of a kick your feet up game. It wasn't even like a hard-fought game. They clocked in and they clocked out last night. Today, they just didn't punch the clock in from the start. And with how they've been coming back, I gave them the benefit of the doubt because they deserve that, especially against a team like the Royals. Just was not the case. Phillies offense has to be more consistent and aggressive, but I also want them to try and steal more bases. I think that they have been aggressive. I do. I just think today's problem, it was not aggressiveness. You saw Stott go on over to third base and extend that double to a triple. The problem today was lack of execution. That's what it was. They didn't execute today. And the approach, I thought was okay. They just didn't execute. That's all I gotta say, though. It was a lifeless performance, JJ. Tomorrow they'll have their energy back. It was. And I don't want to say, I'm not, it might sound like, chat, that I'm trying to make excuses. I'm really not trying to make excuses. You are going to lose. You are going to have games where you're not on your best. Where you're not at your best. It just naturally happens. It's called being a human. We just don't want this to become a habit. When this becomes a habit, JJ gets mad. JJ gets upset. When you show the same things over and over and over again. then JJ gets upset. And has every right to be upset. That's what I wanted to say, though. Series wins are what are important at the end of the day, says Chris. And you know what, man? Like, I would have loved a sweep. Anybody would have loved a sweep. And I actually, to be honest with you, I actually expected them to get a sweep this series. But, okay. It happens. It happens. The bullpen, though, is a problem, chat. But how long have we been saying this for? We've been saying this for a very long time. That's an issue. That's an area of concern. A right-handed bat, an extra one. I would say, even though the right-handed bats with Bohm and Turner have been doing much better, it's still an area that I would like to see improved upon. And JT actually has been hitting the ball a little bit better, too. The starting pitching, getting a 4/ a number 5 guy, that's a problem as well. Those are all valid things. They're valid. But when we take a look at the overall team perspective of things, like, I kid you not, I'll, like, go on Twitter, and I'll see some people that are like, you know, somebody the other day, after they lost, they were like, yeah, this team is terrible. Like, they're showing the same things that they're showing from last year. No, they're not. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? That's what gets me fired up. They lost 6-1 to the Pirates. Oh, they're showing the same things that they're showing last year. A team that's just ice cold. Like, shut up. No. Winning 2 out of 3 in a series is all I care about, says Callie. Just don't make it a habit. Go out there tomorrow, show up, and get yourself a W. Nola and the bullpen games are almost automatic losses now. Have we just come to accept that now? If we were and Sanchez get hurt, we are toast, says Sonic. I agree with you, but Aaron Nola wasn't the reason why that you lost today. The reason why that you lost today was because your bats didn't show up. Aaron Nola did keep you in this game. And again, it wasn't a masterclass of a performance from Aaron Nola. He did good. He did much better than I thought that he was going to do. And he did go 7 innings. But we have to see this against better competition. It's a start. But don't fool me 5,000 times when I've seen this film so many times before. At the same time, though, you didn't lose this game because of Aaron Nola. You lost this game because your bats did not come through when they had to. Your big guys didn't step up. And that's okay. Those were dark days. 9-19 were dark days, for sure. Even a 161-0 team could lose to a 0-161 team in baseball. It's so true. It's so true. And I just, like, again, and I'm gonna stop like giving on into this, but I have to get this off my chest. Like, this is not football. It's not football. Where there's 17 games. It's 162 of these things, and some people that I'll literally see on Twitter or on Instagram act like one loss or even just one win. Like one win means that they're going to go to the World Series, guys. And one loss means that they're done. That they're done. That it's just, that's it. Season's over. End of story. Done. That bothers me. We'll take a look at a couple more comments, and then we'll read a couple of tweets, and then that's going to wrap it up. Phillies really need to incredibly win against the Dodgers every single time, and guess what? We totally and truly will. Let's go, Tiff. Love the sound of that. Love the sound of that, for sure. The pitching change in the 8th inning hurt. It took them It took hope for a comeback, says Donald. They looked like that they had no focus today. Aaron was fine. Today he gets a B. Trade him for Ranger Suarez. Dude, I want Ranger back. I want Ranger back so badly. Oh, I do. I absolutely do. All right. Hold up 1 second. Let's get this up and running. All right, we got a phone call from Allentown, Pennsylvania. You know what, man? Tough loss today. The Philadelphia Phillies were not able to get a win, but how you feeling?
Pretty good. Not a sweep. Unlike what I said last time I called. I wanted 3 for 3. Still be happy if they got 2 for 3. But
yeah, I hear you. Again, like I didn't really learn much about this game. Like the only thing that I really learned about again is that the Phillies team needs another left-handed pitcher out of the bullpen, and they're gonna need another starter eventually. But Aaron Nola today was okay. He wasn't the problem. The problem was the offense. But you know, the offense it happens. You just had a bad day today. But I wanted to just ask you, like, what was there anything that annoyed you today, or was there anything that you felt like was just bad from today's game, or do you just say, like, on to the next one?
to be honest, the only thing that annoyed me was that the batters, I feel like they're batting like they can come back from everything. I feel like they have the attitude of a team that like won World Series like back-to-back times, because they're not the Dodgers. So I feel like they shouldn't have an attitude where they think that they're this good that they can give up like 2 runs in an inning and think they can come back, because they can't. This team isn't the Nationals. They're a different team. And even though the Royals are not that good of a team, still don't be cocky like that, because
That's fair.
I feel that's not what Philadelphia sports are about. Philadelphia sports are about love, courage, and just hard work. What the Phillies did today was not hard work. What they did was they thought they were on top of the world, and then they lost. They got humbled by the Royals, which I feel like that's what that team needed. They needed to be humbled.
That's interesting that you look at it that way. See, I look at it as if they were sleepwalking today and that they took the Royals for granted. I didn't really think that they were sort of like, you know, thinking that they were like this superior team against the Royals, and then they just took their foot off the gas pedal. I thought that personally that they just didn't come on into the game with the same amount of energy. But I'm happy that you brought this up, though, because I think it's really interesting hearing your point of view, though, on things. And I do agree with you that you're not going to be able to, especially when you play teams that are as great as the Braves or as great as the Dodgers or the Brewers, you can't fall behind. Like you're not going to be able to fall behind all the time and just come out lifeless and then just come back and win. You got to set the tone early. I'm with you on that. But no, dude, I think that's a really good point.
Yeah, and by the way, I don't have a computer. I have a phone, and for some reason, I can't see your community thing on YouTube. I don't think, because if a channel had a community post thing, it would show on their front page, but yours doesn't. It only says a subscribe button.
Are you are you signed in? Are you signed in on your YouTube account? Because if you're not signed in, you can't.
Okay, because I have an account, but it's not like because I have parental controls, so like it kind of stops me from a little bit.
Got you. Well,
So
that makes sense.
I don't really.
That makes sense.
I don't think Like, yeah, so that's why I asked if it could be like put on a YouTube short so I could see it, because like, you know, the controls are kind of annoying, but I have to get used to it.
Yeah, man, that's tough, dude. I'm sorry about that. But no, dude, I appreciate you so much for calling on in. I really do.
Yeah.
You know, I always love it when you call on in, man. I really do. I'll talk to you tomorrow, okay?
Yep.
All right. Love you, buddy. Take it easy. Man, I always like it when Hunter calls on in. He's great. He is absolutely awesome. And you know what, man? I have to acknowledge, like, he's right about when you are playing against other teams, you know, you can't just sleepwalk. But also at the same time, and again, I'm going to sound like I'm talking out of both sides of my mouth here, sometimes it is going to happen. I'm just happy that when it happens, they respond. Because the flip side of it, chat, is what happened in years past. We would see a team that would put up 10 runs in one game, and we all knew the very next day they were going to put up 2. They were going to put up maybe 1, or they would just get shut out. It was not going to be an offensive feast. To their credit, after these types of losses, they do respond. They do end up putting up runs, and they do it in bunches. They don't do it in just one inning. It's like when they were so cold at the plate, the power was out. We talked a lot last year about power outages, chat. We did. Another power outage. Here we go again. Silent. Crickets. They're not doing that now. I don't think you can say Donnie Baseball won't do that in the playoffs. He goes with his formula every single game. His eyes are lying to him. Yeah, but also, Morty, like, managing in the playoffs is so different than managing in the regular season. So, like, tonight, for example, if they are playing against the Kansas City Royals, and if this is the playoffs, Orion Kerkering is going to pitch when it's a one-run game, and they're down by a run. They don't go to Seth Johnson there. They don't do that. So, in my opinion, he goes to his better arms in the playoffs. And he also, like, when you are at one point trailing, you know, you play tighter. You play tighter, you make more moves, you make more decisions. So, you know, this is sort of like part of the ebbs and the flows during the regular season. But if this was a playoff game, you know Orion Kerkering is going to come on in during that 8th inning, and it's not Seth Johnson. You know that. In game 1 of the playoffs? Absolutely. Also, he probably would have pinched hit for Garrett Stubbs. Garrett Stubbs would not have even been starting today if this was the playoffs. JT is catching. So, the game is managed differently, and it's a different scenario. So, I disagree with you. Baseball is baseball. Crap happens. Can't be perfect every single game. But, yeah. All right. I love you guys very, very much. That's going to wrap it up for me. Okay. Tomorrow we got Christopher Sanchez out there on the bump, and he'll be going up against Noah Cameron. We will not be doing a game tonight. Nope. We're taking the night off. We need it. Absolutely, we need it. And we'll be back on tomorrow afternoon. Yes, we will. As far as redirects go, let's see who else is live right now as we speak. Where is it? Yes. All right. So if we see who else is live right now at this moment in time, let's go to customization and let's go to redirect. Who else is on? We can go say hi to On the Go with CeeLo. That's for sure. Yeah, let's go say hi to CeeLo. All right. CeeLo is doing the Eero 400 at Chicagoland. It's another NASCAR Cup Series and he's doing live commentary for that. So make sure that you guys go say hi to him for me. Give him all the love and the support. He also covers the Atlanta Braves too. So please make sure that you guys like and subscribe. I will catch you all on the next one. I'm out. Lila Tov. Peace.